highway to hell. Pardon me while I burst into the gonna paper my legs gay. I burst and rise above the flame. Pardon me. Dude, I can't believe that motherfucker. Pardon me while I burst. I don't know but my words. Paper my legs gay. While I burst and rise above the flame. Pardon me. Dude, I cannot believe that motherfucker, dude. That's beyond crazy, dude. You really gotta be pretty sick to do something like that. I wish Jose would have went back for the 7J3 hotels, dude. Oh man, that'd have been awesome, dude. You'd have got a taste of that Mongolian beef, brother. Yep, Trump 2028. Party, dude. Dude, who does that, guys? Who wipes poop? What up, Chandelier? Woo. Who wipes fucking poop on the fucking walls? Dude, when I listened to that clip though, I thought that like they're like we could either do it this way or you could get 7 days. I was like, what? I had to ask somebody. I was like, are they fucking serious? They're like, no, they're trying to get him to go back, get his ass arrested or something, or beat up. Woo! Fucking crazy. Why would he do that though? And the sad thing, dude, I'm a curious person. I want to know why he did it. He'll never admit it though. But I want to know why would you do that, dude? Like like, dude, I actually think it's funny people help him out and give him money because he turns around and does shit like that. So whoever did that and got charged up, you're a fucking idiot. I can laugh at you about it. Stupid. That's a pretty funny name, Hobo Smug Bub. That's definitely Jose. I haven't seen her newest video. Dude, so Jose sent me a picture. I don't know if it's real or not. He sent me a picture of Sarah. Like, I guess she has dentures. And dude, she's the only fucking person I've ever seen who looks bad with teeth in her head, dude. If I had the thing, I would show you guys. I can't show you guys. I'll make a meme out of it though later. That's fucking crazy. Oh, shut the fuck up, Wad. You're in here. Look at Wad over here. Already. I'm not even fucking 10 minutes into the stream. You're over here simping for Jose, dude. Get out of here, Juan, with your bullshit. Fuck Jose smearing crap on the walls, dude. You fucking kidding me, dude? I hope that was your card that got charged up, honestly. I hope you got him that hotel and he turned around and rubbed feces on the wall. That's fucking disgusting, dude. That's horrible. I need to spell it out. Horrible. Woo! Look at Juan over here fucking. I don't know your beef with Andrew, dude, but he's right 100% about Jose, so fuck him. And did you not see the video? This motherfucker's laughing about being on panel showing his dick to a kid? I have no idea. That so if they had to, if yeah, dude, if they paid fucking, because I worked for it was like a funeral home, but they had a restoration company. Who knows the extent of how bad it was, but yeah, dude, they charge a lot of fucking money to do that. So at least $1,000 fucking, bro. Yeah, it could have went up for $2,000, dude. Who knows? Like I said, the damage. Jose, the poop smearing bandit. And then I didn't get the clip. They said he was talking about, well, it ain't my fucking card. Yeah, it could have been a lot more. I'm just saying, I don't know the extent of it. If he really like covered the wall in his dookie, oh my god, dude. I'm like holy shit, dude. Yeah, Jose poop smear Sanders. No, that was a temporary thing. Ralphie Bay, he was funny. I'm not that funny. Man, oh my god, I'm all fucked up about it though. Who the fuck does this? But yeah, dude, he was bragging about like he poured bombed somebody and the person's kids are watching. Dude, they tried to crucify fucking Junie for that. And Judy accidentally did it. Because he was all fucked up and passed out. You know what I'm saying? He passed out. And then I don't know what happened. I think he was watching a Jose stream, tried to wake up and jack it. He was still alive. And they literally tried to put him on a sex offender list for that. They called the cops on him, made a big deal about it. They said you shit in the shower. Oh my god, Juan. Whoop de fucking do. He told 8 people. Oh my god. That dude is cool though. He really be on train. So if he wants to promote him, Andrew, get your ass in here. You're getting a link. You can drop that link 100 fucking times. So, but yeah, I'm gonna make a picture of this Sarah dude. She has like dentures, bro. They look crazy. They look crazier than fucking Tyke. Cause like at first Tyke, I don't know if he got implants or dentures, but they're like a little big. I think he got them shaved down. But Sarah's, oh my god. Hold on, I'll try to put it as my thumbnail. Or I mean my avatar. Look at this fucking shit, dude. This is some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. She looks like a methed out beaver. Dude, look at her fucking shit, dude. Look at them choppers, huh? 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 God damn, dude. Yep, methed out beaver. Woo! I know those aren't no implants. I know she don't got that. That shit costs a lot. Oh god, no. I would never fuck Sarah. If she was the last person on earth, dude, I wouldn't do that. So that's her thing. She was talking about that, not me. I never once said you clip it. Where's it at? Prove it. Because I didn't say that. So never would happen. That was Sam. Sam wanted to beat that back wall up, not me. I'm good on all that, dude. I can jack it. I could use imagination. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that not interested, yo. Sure, Ron, where's the clips at? Prove it, buddy. Because you're the one talking about wanting to fuck Jinxie Bonesaw, dude. That's fucking disgusting, dude. That's arguably worse than Sarah. Dude, I'm sorry. I have a big thing about tattoos on the face. I think it's, to me, it's super unattractive. I don't care if a girl's pretty or not. When they get tattoos on their face, I think that's retarded. I would never do that. I don't think that's cool unless you're some sort of rapper. Okay, I get it, but I hope you're a rapper, hug. Smug bum. She looks Chinese. Her eyes are closed. Shut up. You said you want you liter okay, whatever. Prove it, one. Don't run it back now. I wasn't drunk, dude. I know it exactly what you said. You're talking about banging them nasty fucking heathens from Slab City, dude. Come on now. Why run it back? Whatever. Back to smearing poop on the wall. Who does that, dude? Who the fuck does that? Do you think Jose wrote his name? He was like, Jose was here in poop. God damn, why would he do that? I don't get it. I have no idea, dude. You come up one, we could argue about it a little bit. I know you're shit faced drunk. Just go ahead, put your fucking phone on the charger. Hey, I get it, dude. Jinxie's bone saw is probably a big upgrade from banging your sister, but I know what you said, so no, dude. But I shared the clip out. They called him. The hotel called him, and he was like denying it. Yeah, I just check out my community page, dude. It's probably a few posts down. It's Emma666. The hotel called him. I guess like if somebody could share that stream out, dude, that'd be cool. You could watch it. It's about 50 minutes in. I don't know. I think the dude that got Jose the hotel room emailed that girl all the receipts because he got charged up on that. And who knows how much that was? I don't know. But Jose was like, "All right, get out of here, one. I don't want to hear your stupid shit." Oh man, sorry, dude. I didn't mean to get that. Not me. I meant to get one. Cause he's trying to take shit back, fucking retard drunk, trying to simp on fucking Jose, dude, fucking poop smear. Yeah, they'd get a hazmat. Fucking disgusting, dude. Juan's over here simping. Oh, Jose's just an innocent little baby. Fucking tard. You 100% said you'd fuck Sarah Bangarang. Said you'd fuck Jinxie Bonesaw. You brought it up. Okay? Oh, the rundown on Jose not riding trains. He don't do it. He never does it. Yeah, that sounds more accurate, Johnny. I've never seen Jose ride a train though, honestly. So I know he'll share videos because there's tons of videos. Just look up train hopping, dude, where people are like on trains and they're not like they don't talk. They're like sitting on a train, they don't talk. I've seen him upload videos like that. I could post shit like that, dude. I could download a video right now, post it to my channel, and say, "Oh, dude, I was just on a train today." That's funny. Oh, for sure, dude. McChickens will do that to you, dude. When 99% of your diet is McChicken sandwiches, dude, you tend to have really high blood pressure. Okay? Figure it out. Juan would want to argue this, though. He'd be in here simping. No, he doesn't. Well, yeah, oh my god, I can't believe that shit, though. I'm really fucked up about it, because who does that? God damn, dude. Now he's kicked out of every Red Roof Inn. He's barred. Good job, Jose. I hope he does it at the Super 8 next. Like, get kicked out of there, dude. Just work your way down the hotel uh, chain of commands or whatever, you know? Oh, I'm good. I don't want to hear one shit. I'll unblock him tomorrow. I just don't want to hear his shit. I'm not going to harp on him. I'm not going after him. But he's trying to. I don't drink, dude. So I know when people tell me things, I know, dude. So don't fucking try to bullshit me, dude. Unless he wants to come up here. If he comes up here, I'll unban him 100%. But he's not gonna. So he's just gonna run his fucking mouth and protect Jose. Fucking weirdo showing his dick to kids. Fucking. He can come up here. I'll unban him. We can get down. Yeah, I don't watch that surf dog dude like that. Not really, anyways. I don't got too much to say. I just don't know him. Oh, he definitely is jacking into some Jose. Mm-hmm. And Jose told me, dude, that guy gives him money on a weekly fucking basis. So, but yeah, look at them teeth, dude. Oh my god. Sarah just rock no teeth, dude. You look better without teeth, dude. To some people, that's a whole fetish. Gummers, they love it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Jose sent me something. It was like, I guess that dude tried to take Jose to court. I don't know. Maybe those are her dad's or something. Her grandpa's teeth. Who knows, dude? That's fucking wild. But if you guys are watching YouTube, zoom in on them jumpers, boy. Who's Mr. Ed? Yeah, he sent me something. I didn't read it. It was kind of blurry, anyways. But yeah, I don't really follow that situation, honestly, between those guys. I thought that dude liked Jose originally or something, but he's like one of those people that. Because a lot of people watch Jose for a little bit Some people are way smarter than others. Oh, it's a TV show. Anyways, some people are way smarter than others and they pick it up immediately. Like, oh, he's a fucking dumbass liar. But I don't know, dude. There's some that help him out. So I just think a lot of people try to use him, use his channel. Look how many people have tried to spin off a channel from Jose, dude. Seriously, it never works out. Yeah, I didn't watch it. None of that. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Well, that's what I thought you were talking about when you said Mr. Ed. I thought you were talking about Eddie, but I don't know, you know. Yeah, I just think people, I don't know, they try to use them to spin off a channel. It hardly ever works out. I can't think of one person, maybe Sarah, but she can't even hold it down, dude. She can't even run a live stream longer than fucking 5 minutes, dude, without it buffering out. But it's beyond me when people help him out. Like I said, I find it funny, dude. People get in them hotels and then he smears poop on the wall. You know, 100% virgin. Yeah, Amber proved confirmed that. I don't know how she knows, but she confirmed Jose's a virgin. Yes, sir. I bet screenshot still when Sarah jumped on Jose. Like I should repost that because when she kind of jumped on him, she didn't jump on him, but she kind of got on him, and Jose made this face of pain. Oh, he's a virgin, all right, 100%. He wouldn't know what to do with it, dude. He'd be like a dog trying to catch a car. He wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, I'm not going that far on that one. There are rumors. Stella said it, so who knows, bro? Who fucking knows, dude? How does this dog smear poop on the wall, bro? Think about that. And I'm just saying, if let's say that did happen, dude, you should clean it up, dumbass Jose. I get it. He don't give a fuck because it ain't his card. He says that. I didn't get that part of it, but he says he's like, well, he's like, I don't care. It ain't my debit card. That's fucked up, bro. So is Jose Booth? I don't know. I think he boofs Trucker Don. Yep, they usually do. I don't know who else is on, whatever else is going on, but I just want to come in and talk about that, dude. Him fucking smeared crap on the wall, dude. That's crazy, bro. That is some crazy shit. I wish I knew what Red Roof Inn he was at, because I'd call him. I know that they took pictures of that, because I'm sure they filed a police report. That'd be awesome to get that shit, bro. How many butt chugs? I don't know. I have no idea, dude. Somebody's. Here we go. You did say you wanted to bang Jinxie Bonesaw. Go fuck yourself.
What's up? I'm sorry you can't handle the
Why?
facts, dude. You can't handle the truth, but
Prove it. Prove it, dude. You said that. Stupid. I'm
well,
sorry.
I
You
did
get
say that.
drunk
I did
and
say
you
that. I
can't.
did say.
You
I
get
did
drunk. You
say.
can't remember what you
I
say.
have no
Not
problem
my fault.
answering. I have no problem saying that I'd rather bang Jinxie
You
than
brought it
fucking
up.
Cornelia.
No, you brought it up. You said you
All
wanted to
right.
bang her,
Well, we
dude.
must have been talking about something that led into it. That's all. What's the big deal?
How many?
Is
How
that your
many
big
days ago
deal?
was that? How many
I
days
don't
ago
know.
was that,
3 or
dude?
4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, you don't even remember.
What am I supposed to remember? How many fucking everything I said for the
Do you
last
remember
week?
what
Come on, man.
fucking Andrew says? Jesus
I don't
Christ,
remember
dude. What's
anything.
your
No,
deal with
no, no.
Andrew?
What I remember is the fact that you said
Andrew. Oh my
no.
God, Andrew.
You tried to say I was sticking up for Jose,
You
and
are. Oh, you are.
the whole point of what I said, you missed. It went over your head because my
No.
whole point was nothing about Jose. Nothing he does surprises me.
Oh.
My
So you're
point was
not shocked?
Mr. Positive out of jail, got out of jail for 18 years. Mr. Positive, giving you fucking butter in your ass for the last fucking 5 years. He's Mr. Positive. But yet, the other day I saw him in some chat and he told everybody, there was only 8 people in the chat, but he had to tell all 8 of them the same fucking comment in a row. Hey, go check out this one. He's a real hobo. And the same person was still in the chat. And 2 seconds later, hey, go take it. That's all he had. So my point was that he's not so fucking positive. He's not so fucking pep
Who
talky.
is, dude? Who
If I
is?
got out of jail, I'm supposed to be Andrew. Why the fuck does he care what Jose's doing?
Cause fuck Jose, dude. He's smearing shit. Do you really?
Oh, you
You're
wanted
not
to know? I
surprised he
told you.
smeared shit.
You
You're
wanted to
not
know. That's
surprised he
why I told
smeared
you.
crap
I don't
all
give a
over the
fuck
wall.
about Jose does. I know Jose.
Yeah, you
You
do.
say I
You want
donate
to
to him.
blow
I never given
Jose,
him a
dude.
fucking dime.
That's
I
not what
never
he
given that
said.
fucking kid
It's
a
not what
dime.
he said, dude.
That's a
He said
lie.
you give him money on a weekly basis. Shut the fuck
Who do
up,
you
dude.
believe? Who do you
You
believe?
fucking liar, dude. You're
Who do
lying
you
now.
believe? You think I
I believe
given Jose
Jose.
a dime? Yeah.
Yep.
That shows how smart you are.
Dude, you want to blow the guy, dude. You want his 3.2 down your throat. Get
No,
over it.
I just know that he's fucking fucked up and I don't understand. I don't get off on picking on him. That's all. Like some
Man,
people. I
fuck
mean,
him.
the
Fuck
guy's
him.
obviously something's wrong with him. So I don't find it fun
Oh,
or
so that
fucking
gives them an
I don't get off
excuse?
on
That gives them
fucking
an
picking on the
excuse to
guy.
smear crap on the wall, dude?
Like I said, nothing he does surprises me.
Oh,
But
so he's retarded. He gets a pass.
I don't
Okay,
get
dude.
off on sitting there jerking off about it and picking on him like you and Andrew.
Shut up, dude. He gets a pass because he's
I'm just being
retarded, dude.
honest, dude. This is my honest fucking thoughts.
Go over to Jose, suck his dick. I don't care.
Well, keep lying about me, saying I give him money and all this other shit, and I.
He said that. He said that. I'm relaying what he told me.
I
I don't know
told
what you
you,
do.
didn't I tell you the only person I've ever given money to is Charles, that $25? And that was after 7 years of being in this community. He was crying and whining. I gave him $25, and you know what he did? He fucking sent me a text, says, "Where's the other 32?" I said, "Fuck you, motherfucker." He never got it. He took my rent away and everything because I didn't give him $57. I gave him $25.
I
I
think
never,
you're putting money on Charles' books.
Oh, dude, I had to fucking. My stepson had to fucking send it to him through fucking PayPal because I don't even have a PayPal. You know? That morning he seemed fucking dead. I said, yeah, send this guy $25, will you? And so he did, and I gave it to him.
No,
I couldn't believe
wow.
I said it. I never donated to anybody. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for fucking entertainment. It's better than fucking Fox News or fucking CNN.
Fuck CNN, dude.
MSNBC, fucking Rachel
Fuck
Maddow,
them.
fucking Chris Hayes, fucking DJB. No,
Yeah, and
it's
what's
true,
this
dude.
business about you simping on Amber, dude?
Me? I don't like that
Yeah.
fucking broad. I never thought she was good looking.
Oh,
First of
come
all,
on,
she's too
dude.
fucking short. She's what, 4'10"? And what? She's
Yeah.
been ran through by every fucking nigger in town. I don't want no part of
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
My bad.
Hey. Oh my god, dude.
Can I take that
What up,
back?
Andrew? No, monkey's out the bag on that one.
Oh
Oh shit!
shit! Oh,
Whoa! But yeah, dude, I can't believe you won. Seriously,
why? What can't you believe?
just giving Jose every fucking pass in the world.
I never gave Jose a pass. My point was about Andrew. You don't seem to
Who
get that.
cares? Yeah, but who cares if he hates on
I don't
Jose, dude?
care,
I
but
don't get it.
no. I
And they
my
do have
point.
history, dude.
My point has nothing to do with Jose. My point is all to do with about Andrew. Why would Andrew spend like I saw him, I wouldn't have said anything until I saw him in a chat just last week or the week before where there was 5 or 6 people in the chat and they're all reading the same chat. But he had to repeat himself every person that spoke. He had to say, "Hey, go check out this one. He's a real hobo." And then the next person spoke and he said, "Hey, go check out this one." And like this guy is like 50 years old. He's been to jail for murder, and he gets out of jail, and all he wants to do is sit there in some chat and tell everybody every fucking comment, as if the last 4 can read it. He's got to repeat it 5 or 8
Yeah, but
times. Say,
did
"Oh,
you
go look at this one." Come on, man.
did you at least check the
What
guy
the
out, dude?
fuck is going on in your life that you have to sit there and repeat yourself to the last 4 fucking people in the chat? And you can still see what he said 8 times in a row. Go look at this one. Go look at this one. This shot is a real hobo. What's going on in your life, man? You fucking obviously I guess you're not so positive after all. That's my point.
When did he say he was like the most positive guy in the world?
When he was fucking
Like
giving you
you know what
fucking pep
community
talks
we're
every
in,
fucking
dude.
night of the week.
Well,
He's
he's
up there
trying to be
telling you,
supportive, dude.
hey, I said what I said. Isn't that what I say?
Yeah. I
Take
don't
it or
know.
leave
He's
it.
my
That's just my feeling on it. I see this guy in
dude.
the chat with 8 people and he's hammering on Jose and I'm like, is this all you got? This is what you got after fucking spending 20 years in jail for murder? You're gonna sit in fucking some no names fucking chat with 8 people and repeat yourself over and over and over, telling them, "All right, go look at Shabbat. He's a real hobo." It just, I'm pointing out the fucking the ridiculousness of it.
Well, clearly you didn't
And
check
if you
that
don't
guy
like
out.
it, too fucking bad.
I don't think he gives a fuck, honestly. So.
I don't care if he does, because to me it's just a passing point. I have no problem with
Actually,
Andrew. I was just pointing out a fucking thing. I was like, wow, this is crazy. This guy's sitting here repeating himself 8 times in a row, saying the same thing.
But
That's
did you
all.
check out Shabazz, dude? That's the question.
No, I didn't go watch him. Why the fuck would I?
Well, he's a real hobo, dude.
Because Andrew told
Jesus
me to go check
Christ.
him out. No, no thank.
No, dude. I
I
checked him out.
maybe
He's the real
someday I
deal.
will if I remember his name. I'll go check him out.
Well, maybe you'll get off this fake hobo shit and check out real
I'm not
hobos.
on
I
it.
don't
You're the
know.
one fucking trashing me for saying it.
Allegedly, dude.
For real, dude. I don't give a fuck. I like Andrew. I think he's a great guy. But it struck me odd, and so if I say anything, it seems like if I say anything, the whole fucking everybody takes this to heart. I'm just another guy, dude. I'm not trying to be better than anybody or whatever. I'm just speaking my mind, and everybody
Mm.
takes every word I say to heart, and that's not fair. Not that I'm crying
Oh my
victim.
god, dude. It
Not that
kind
I'm
of
crying
sounds like
victim.
it.
No, but it's true. Everything I say, people take every word I say to heart, but then everybody else's is just like, whatever.
You sound like a bleeding heart liberal now, dude. God
Oh boy, see, that's why you need to learn some more, boy.
damn.
You're just not, but you're still green behind. You're still wet behind the ears, boy.
Yep.
I see you want to come pour some concrete, huh? Come
No.
on up. I heard you say it, brother.
I said
Come
I wouldn't
pour.
mind knowing how to do it. There's
Well,
lots of
I'll
jobs out
come
here.
up here and I'll fucking teach you how to do it.
Yep,
If
they
you're
said
serious
Jose
about it. If you're serious about it, I'll teach you how to do it. It won't take long. That's who I
they
am.
said just a concrete guy, huh?
No, I'm a guy that will fucking help you out if you want it. And
Yeah,
I'll show
hey,
you
I'm
how to
just giving
fucking
you
do it.
shit. I'm just giving you shit. You're giving my buddy shit. I'm gonna give you shit. So.
I hear you. Dude, I'm a fucking practical guy, dude. I enjoy having fun. If talking a little shit about Andrew or somebody else makes my night go through, whatever. I don't hold it against them. I'm just having a good time last week or whatever. It's all bullshit to me. I'm sure he's a great guy. I just,
He is
I'm
a good
talking
dude.
about what's going on. What's going on? If you can't see that by now, man, I must be a fucking. You really don't like me.
No, you're just coming off as the biggest Jose simp ever. It's crazy, dude.
Jose Simp. How am I a Jose Simp? What have I ever done?
If anybody says anything about Jose, here's Juan to fucking come curb stomp your ass. It's crazy, dude.
It's curb stomp. Have I ever curb stomped anybody over Jose?
Yeah. We've
I don't
gone
think
back
so.
and
No,
forth about
dude.
Jose
The
plenty of
fact
times,
is,
dude.
I barely know the fucking guy. The fact is, the where it started was when Stella tried to say that Jose was delivering fucking child porn with his fucking drone to his to her next door neighbor,
Yeah,
whatever.
that's
And it
that.
was
I don't agree with that.
yeah. So that's where it started, and then after
But
that,
you,
of course, he went to Good Job Buddies, and he said there was no hot water, and I disliked Good Job Buddies, so I took Jose's side on that. I still think that he had no hot water, and
yeah, I
so
agree.
besides that, I don't fucking what. I don't even go to the guy's chat anymore. I haven't been there in fucking a year and a half. And I'm a big Jose simp or something. I don't get it.
Well, I don't
I've
know.
never
A lot of
sent the
people
guy
in
a
the chat
fucking
agree.
dime. I've never sent the guy a dime, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Has Andrew?
Yeah. He helped him get his
So who's
dog
the real
hat.
fucking Jose Sims? I've never given the guy a fucking dime. And I'm the simp? Oh, come on, man. I don't fucking dude, listen. I'll give it to you straight. Jose is Jose. That's the way I've always looked at him. Voodoo Ninja asked me one time what I thought of Jose, and I said Jose is Jose, and he's like, yes, yeah, that's right. Jose is Jose. I don't expect and I don't anything out of him. He's who he is. He's a different. You know, he's got issues. I don't hold it against him, and I don't fucking sit there and jerk off and I don't fucking sit there and fucking get off on fucking bashing him. You know what I mean? I don't get off on making fun of him like some people. That's all. If you can't accept that, then fuck you too.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he fucked up smearing poop on the wall and exposed
I
himself
haven't even
again.
watched
So.
that, but I'll bet it's fucking. If he did that, like I said, it doesn't surprise me. I can see him
Dude,
doing that, but
that's fucked up, dude.
what did he do? He took his. I haven't watched it, but what did he do? Supposedly, he got off the toilet and wiped his ass with his hand and smeared it all over the wall. What did he do?
You gotta see the clip. They called him about it,
I'm not gonna
and
watch it. I don't want
they're okay. Well, they called him. They were pissed. They charged. Someone got him a hotel. They charged them a lot of money for doing
to. I
that.
bet that broad fucking was lying too. Emma, what's her
Who?
name? I started
Dude, it was
watching it.
the
I watched the
hotel
first.
that.
I
It was
start.
the
I put that
hotel that.
video.
Here we go. Here we
I
go,
hear
dude.
you.
You
I'm
can't even go
listening.
fucking
I'm
5
listening.
minutes.
I'm listening. Stop overreacting. Why are you so fired up?
Cause I'm fucking hot.
All right. Well, then don't fucking put it on me, brother.
The hotel called him, dude. It happened. So I don't know what to
I'm
tell you.
gonna.
I
I'm
wasn't
gonna.
there.
I want to tell you something. I put on that Emma video, and it took 5 minutes for all her fucking subscribers or members to go through, and I fucking watched the first 5 minutes of it and turned it off. That's all. That's what I did. It took fucking 10 minutes for all her money, fucking pay pigs to go through. So, and then after that, she started out. She said 5 or 10 minutes, and I turned it off. I'm being honest. I can just
Yeah,
imagine, and my point is like anything Jose does doesn't surprise me. He's Jose, he's not all. I like Jose, but he's a different. He's got issues. You know what I mean? He's got issues. Like I said before, he's not like us. There's something going on there.
they said you probably think it's as funny as Jose did. He thought it was hilarious smearing crap on the wall, dude.
Oh, who said that? Who's they?
Andrew. Andrew.
Andrew said, I think it's funny. It's probably what he did in his cell. He probably did
Oh
that in
my
his
god.
cell. He probably rubbed his own shit all over him so his cellie wouldn't fucking force feed him. Is that funny?
Hold on.
How come he don't come up here?
I don't know.
He likes to talk shit in the chat about me. Well, how come he don't come up?
He can.
Well, his shtick gets tiring. That's all, Mister
Oh my
Positive.
god, he doesn't even come around that much, honestly, dude.
No, I know. I heard everybody heard enough of it and told him to get lost.
No, he just has shit going on, dude. He's a city
Well,
worker,
you
dude.
know. Oh, he's a city worker. He's got a boat and he's got all this other shit. He got whatever. And he wants to come pick on Jose. That's how he gets off. He's got a boat. He's got a great job, a house, a wife, fucking kids, a pool, dogs, and how he gets off is to come fucking trash Jose. I love it, Mister
Sounds like
Positive.
projection, dude.
Mister Positive.
Sounds like projection, dude.
Whatever. He's giving you money, so I don't take your word. Whatever.
Whatever.
He's your
Yeah, dude, you
donor,
talk
so I
hella
don't.
shit about Good Job Buddy. What's your fucking deal with this Good Job Buddy guy?
Good
How
job,
about
buddy. Is
that?
the biggest
I'm
fucking.
tired of it, dude.
Good job, buddy. Is the biggest fucking loser I've ever fucking
Well, you don't got.
seen.
Is that what you get off? Is that what you get off on picking on poor Buddy, dude?
Why do you see
In the
me
set.
fucking constantly picking on him?
Oh
What are you
yeah, dude.
white?
You
Are you
always,
white knighting? Are you white knighting for good
dude.
job, buddy?
You talk about Buddy every day, dude.
I do. Point it out.
Yeah,
Facts. Facts, or it
I
didn't
will.
happen.
Oh, I will. I'll make a whole a
I didn't even
20-minute
talk about this
compilation video
fucking.
about it.
Come on,
You're like,
dude.
oh, Good Job Buddy and his fucking big
See,
titty
you're
wife.
you're you're fucking more like good job, buddy, than me. That's the scary part. You're
How?
more like him. Well, how? Because
How?
you're making up
Yeah.
shit. You're making up shit. That's how.
Yep. Oh well. It's YouTube. Get over it.
Oh
Sue me.
well. Oh
Sue
shit,
me.
dude. You're
Prove it.
fucking funny. I don't
Well,
speak about
I'm
that
doing what
motherfucker.
I just did what you did.
I do dislike him with a fucking passion, but I don't speak about him every day. No, I don't. If I
Quite a
did,
bit.
you'd know it.
Maybe not every day, but a lot.
What if I make some passing comment in some chat? Like, who's chat? Who are you talking? What are you
What did
holding me
Buddy
to a
ever do to
different?
you, dude?
Why are you
What did
holding me
Buddy
to a
ever do to
different
you, dude?
standard? Why are you holding me to a different standard as some fucking loser?
What did Buddy
What?
ever do
What?
to you,
I
dude?
said something about good job, buddy. Where? When? Why? What is your
What did Good Job
problem with
Buddy?
me, brother?
What did
You're
Good Job
trying
Buddy
to
ever
hold
do to
something
you, dude?
against me. I want to know what the fuck it is.
What did Good Job Buddy ever do to you?
Ah, fuck off, dude. He's a fucking libtard. That's why.
Oh, okay. You know.
Get real,
People have
dude.
their people have their eyes. Can he not have
Hey,
his own
let's get real.
ideologies and
You want to know?
political
Let's go.
beliefs?
I don't like the
Let's go.
motherfucker. I don't like the motherfucker. I never have.
Is it because he has
And I
14,000
know I
subs?
hold back. I hold back. And you're trying to tell me I talk about him all the time?
You do.
Wow.
I'll make a video about it if you want.
Go for it.
It'll be like 20 minutes long, dude.
And make sure you're sucking his dick when you do it.
Nope. But yeah, you
I'm,
don't like it,
I'm
dude.
trying to be
I said
fucking
all
honest
this
with
shit about
you.
you with Jose, and then you're like, "Oh, I flipped the
What
script."
about
Oh, now
Jose?
it's a
I
problem,
told you
dude.
5 times. I don't get nothing Jose does surprises me. I know who he is. I'm talking about other things, and obviously it's over your
Well,
head.
we can't. I got to give Good Job Buddy a pass because he's a retard. So,
It's over your head, brother.
nope.
You
I'm about
can't
ankle
fathom.
deep.
You can't seem
I'm
to
ankle deep
understand it.
right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
ankle deep.
Yeah.
I'm up to my ankles.
Andrew, send him that money, will you?
Dude, I've talked to that guy for like years offline, dude. He's a cool guy. You're fucking bringing up shit. I don't get it. That's
What do you
stupid.
mean?
He went to
You're talking
prison.
about shit,
He
and
did
I
his
say
time.
something, and now you get offended? You get
Oh, don't
offended
fidget.
when I say something? Wow. Yeah, you're easy.
Oh my god. Whatever, dude.
Whatever. You called me up to fucking bust my balls. I'm here.
Yeah,
And you can't handle it.
I'm doing good.
Oh, you're doing good. Sitting back, fucking. Anyhow, anything else you
Anyhow,
want to talk about? What else you got going on?
nothing. I just figured you had a Jose Sanders stream to go watch.
Dude, this is all. Your whole channel is Jose Sanders. Nobody would know who you are if it wasn't for Jose Sanders. For the last five
Same
years,
with
all
you,
you've
dude.
talked about is
You are
Jose
literally,
Sanders.
dude,
I
that's
mean,
what
come
you're known
on,
for.
dude.
Sucking
Let's
Jose's dick,
go.
dude.
Let's
Get out of
go.
here with that
For the
bullshit,
last
dude.
fucking 3 or 4 years, 5 years, all your whole fucking shtick is Jose Sanders. That's all you talk about. Every time you go live, you start talking about Jose. What are you
Hmm?
trying to blow the guy or what? I don't get it.
That's
Do you
high
want to
class
blow him?
projection, dude. You're the one simping
No,
for him,
no,
dude.
I'm
You clearly
serious.
want
I'm
Jose's
serious.
dick,
I've
dude.
watched, I've watched, and I've seen you every 80% of the time you come live. The first thing you talk about is Jose. So what do you want to
Hmm?
do? You want to lick his ass or blow him? I don't understand which
Is
one.
that what you want to do, dude?
No, I'm asking you because
You're the
you're
one
so
defending him,
fucking,
dude. This
you're so
motherfucker
hung
just
up
fucking
on him.
showed a little
You're
kid his
so
dick,
hung up
dude. Shut
on
the
him.
fuck up. You shut the fuck up, dude. He's showing kids his dick. You're fucking stupid, dude. That's all you do is ever defend him, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking
Oh, I
stupid.
defend Jose. How do I defend him?
That's what you've been doing for the past few days,
By
you fucking drunk. You wet
oh, how
brain
do I
fucking
defend him?
idiot.
What have I said that
Oh my
defends
god,
him?
dude. I'm like
What
banging
do
my
I
fucking
say
head
that
against the
defends
wall right
him?
now.
Uh,
What have
you,
you been
you,
talking about this whole fucking stream? I wasn't even 10 minutes into it. Jose,
man,
shut up, dude.
you really want to blow him, don't you?
Yeah, that's what you want to do, dude. You want to fucking suck his
I've
little
never
dick,
defended
dude.
the guy.
His little
What have I
fucking
done to
turtleneck
defend him? I've
dick.
never defended him. You just
You're a
can't wait to
dipshit,
get his
dude.
balls
You
in
are
your
really
mouth,
fucking
bud.
stupid, dude. You are really fucking dumb.
No, I'm really honest, and you're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You won't even admit you want to fuck Jinxie Bonesaw, dude.
I
You want
told
to
you
go
I'd
down on
fuck her
Jinxie
over corn.
Bonesaw.
I told you I'd
You
fuck the
brought it
shit
up.
out of her over
You brought it up.
Cornelius.
No,
What
I
more do you
asked you
want?
that
What more do you
after,
want? You want blow by blow?
after you
You
brought it
want
up,
blow by
dude.
blow? He wants blow by
Yeah.
blow. How I would fuck
You
Jinxie
want to
Bonesaw.
fist her, dude. You want to fist her, dude. That's cool. And then you want to get fisted by her.
Man, you ain't real. You're a fucking phony.
You're a fucking phony, dude. You're the
I'm
one
real as
sucking
they get.
Jose's dick, you
I'm
fucking
real as
idiot.
they
No,
get,
you're
and you're
not.
sitting there.
You're literally
I'm
sucking
real as
Jose's
they
dick.
get,
And then
and
you're
you're.
like, how am
I'm.
I sucking Jose's dick? How am I doing it? But I'm defending him. Shut the fuck up, stupid.
I'm
You're a
real.
fucking
I'm real.
retard, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm
You're fucking
realistic.
dumb. You're a fucking drunk. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm not gonna sit there and argue with your retarded drunk ass. Fucking idiot. You're sitting there, home, I defending Jose, when you're literally fucking shut up, dude. Fucking retard. God damn. I'll entertain it for a little bit, but like, you're sitting there gaslighting me, talking about I want to suck Jose's dick whenever I don't put up with his retarded ass shit. Fuck him. He's a little fucking scumbag. He's beyond a fucking scumbag, fucking smearing shit on the wall. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Sure you do, Christian. Get out of here. Fucking faggot. God damn. Retardville. I wish I had my thing. Retardville. Libtardville. Yeah, one rage quit. Dude, I win again, another fucking debate. Brr, brr. And then, dude, he sits there, dude, and he's like, I don't talk shit on Good Job Buddy. Yes, you fucking do, dude, all the fucking time. Get out of here, man. Yeah, he does think it's funny, dude. He's sitting there, well, Jose's Jose. I'm not giving him a pass. I don't care if he's retarded, dude. He sits there, he's like laughing about, and then he's like, I'm not gonna watch it either. Fuck you then. Get out of here. The clips are up. Go figure it out. He's sitting there laughing about showing kids his dick, dude. And then he abuses his fucking dog. Yeah. I'll unblock you after the stream, but dude, you're fucking crazy, Juan. It's fucking nuts. I tried to tell these motherfuckers. This is a whole new fucking channel. So fuck you guys. I'm not putting up with your stupid fucking shit. You're not gonna sit there and blow smoke up my ass. So, dude, he's talking about fucking his mom, dude. That's fucking disgusting. Oh my god, dude. It's like, why do we pick on Jose? Because he's fucked in the head, dude. Yeah, he's talking about it in another clip. He's like, well, if my dog doesn't do this, I'm not gonna feed it. What the fuck? Dude, you don't need a dog, dude. Like, psst, come on, man. I'm over it. Fuck Jose. I'm not letting up on him, dude. Neither his fucking retarded little neck. Fucking scumbag, dude. Fuck him. Now that Juan said that, I'm gonna talk shit about Jose every fucking day for like 10 years. Until that motherfucker drinks himself to death. And then I'm gonna throw a fucking funeral and a GoFundMe for it. I'm gonna say, hey, dude, this GoFundMe's for Jose. I need fucking $1 million. Because that's what he would do if I died. 100%, man. He'd start a GoFundMe. Which, if I do die before Jose and he does that, dude, somebody better fuck his ass up. For real. Because I would for one of you motherfuckers. Yeah, it's disgusting, Andrew. I'm not, dude, I don't care if he's retarded. I'm not going to be like, yeah, that was fucking funny, Jose. You showed that guy by showing his kid your dick. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, we were cool, but fuck him, dude. Like, bro, you think I'm gonna be cool with? You know why I have a problem with Jose, dude? Because we started getting into it, and he's over at Tally saying that he ran into some girl talking about I raped him, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You think I'm gonna sit there and be cool with him after that? I don't give a fuck who it is. That's a legit thing. He really said that. That's not cool, dude. I'd never. Even now, I'm pissed at Jose. Juan was talking about the drawing thing. I don't agree with that. Same with his cousin, dude. The whatever that fucking rumor Stella was saying. I don't know that, so I'm not gonna run with that. Okay, I'm not gonna say that because I really don't know that. If there is proof to it, maybe I would say that. But no, dude, that motherfucker really said that he was when he was in fucking New Jersey. He was up on Tallies. He was trying to get Tally to run with that shit. That's not cool, dude. So y'all know goddamn well I would never do that. Get the fuck out of here. You saying some fucking chick said that like blah 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 I R-worded her. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, people fall out, bro. That's just how things go. So, but with him, it was a lot of back and forth bullshit joking around. But when he did that, he tried to really say that and get people to run with that. Yeah, dude, we're enemies. So, and then I let him back in every once in a while, and I don't know, dude, he's just fucked in the head. Too fucked in the head for me to be cool with. like smearing shit on the wall. If you don't believe me, go check the clip out. He's laughing about showing kids his dick, dude. That's not cool, bro. They tried to put Junie on a sex offender list for that. Yeah, see, Nova knows. That's not fucking cool, bro. And I don't give a fuck who it is, dude. If somebody like, you're gonna lie on me like that, or really anybody, we're not cool, dude. So, it doesn't have to just be me. If you're really saying bullshit like that, I'm not gonna I'll look at you differently. So, is what it is, bro. Woo! But yeah, fucking Junie. I'm not really happy with Junie right now, but I never went with that. That he was fucking like I can see I know what happened. He fucked up. He shouldn't have did that. But how many fucking people in this community have shown their thing, dude? Come on, get real. But it's different when someone tells you, "Hey, my kid was watching with me." That's not cool. So, and then him to laugh about it, ho ho ho, fucking disgusting. But yeah, it got crazy there for a second. Whatever. I'm not pissed at Juan. I just don't get it. He's like, he can say whatever. He's like, what does he say? He's like, I don't hate Andrew, but then you're trying to throw some shit up his past. He did what he did. He's over it. He's out. He's living his life, his best fucking life. Whatever, dude. That not me, dude. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. You're fucking retarded. Get out of here. I don't watch his dumb ass, so. But people be telling me that, hit me up with all the links, and then I see it. Fuck you and fuck him. Seriously. Go suck his dick. I don't give a fuck. God damn, man. It's funny, dude. If Jose does something, uh, it ain't just one. Oh, you just gotta overlook it. You gotta overlook this shit. Fuck you. But then certain people do it. Let's call the cops on them. Fuck you, dude. Like I said, I'm not happy with Junie, but that's not cool, dude. They tried to really get his ass hemmed up. Who else wants to get blocked? Say some stupid fucking shit right now. Fuck you. Say it. Fucking retards. I'm blocked on hella people's channels. I don't cry about the fucking shit. Yeah, but I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, dude. It's you know, and that's why I was sitting there saying to him, like, dude, you talking about good job, buddy, dude. But he's like crying about Andrew. But Andrew's right. So to me, it sounds like he's just trying to control the narrative, get people to shut the fuck up about Jose. Fuck that, man. Hold that motherfucker accountable, dude. For real. If that was me, bro, I'd be canceled. If I was out here really smearing shit all over the fucking walls and showing my dick to little kids, dude, a motherfucker would be trying to get me arrested, dude. 100%. Well, every time I go in there, I can't go in there, so I'm just saying, dude, I get blocked on channels. I don't really care. So when people block me, I just don't go over there. Period. Don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of my fucking world. I'm not gonna die over it, you know. But yeah, that dumbass shit. We're gonna hold this person accountable, but not this person. Fuck off, man. For real. That's what I'm saying. It's cool. Depending on who you're cool with, it's cool. Come on, dude. Like I said, the Junie thing, bro. They really try. Like, if it was up to a certain side, Junie'd be on a registry. He'd be in jail right now. That ain't cool, dude. You know, and he really fucked up. It is what it is. He fucked up. I don't think he meant to do it. But I remember that was a whole saga in the goddamn community. So, yeah, right, Chandelier. That's why he does that shit, though. When you got retarded people saying, oh, well, just give him a pass, that's why he does it, dude. Because he doesn't have to, he has no accountability, dude. It wasn't his fucking debit card. He said that. So, with a little shitty eating grin on his face, like, you know. If you don't like it, that not me, don't watch me, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, motherfuckers, let's fucking go! Woo! Anybody else want to fight? Cause I'm ready to go, dude. Anybody, any motherfucking body except for Juan, cause he's fucking drunk. I don't want to hear his shit. We can do it. Some motherfucker is trying to come up here. I don't know who it is. I'm not letting you up though. It might have been Sam. I don't know, but it was some account. Like I said, I'm not letting somebody up. I don't know who you are. People be pouring bombing. For all I know, it's one of the Jose supporter trying to fucking silence me because I'm speaking how I'm speaking. Fuck y'all, huh? For real, motherfuckers. No problem. Like I said, I wasn't mad about it. You know, it is what it is. I know at one point we weren't really cool, so it is what it is. I wasn't mad about it. You know. Like I said, dude, I'm blocked on quite a few channels, dude. It is what it is, bro. I just don't go over there. Like I was blocked on Tracy's. I don't care. I'm not going over there. So it is what it is, bro. But goddamn, I block somebody. It's like the end of the fucking world, bro. You have people trying to tell me what to do about it. Fuck off. God damn. Somebody showed me a clip of me crying unblocked at Hamilton's or some shit. Come on now. Or wherever, bro. Come on now. Huh? Huh? Like I said, I just got amped up. Whatever, I'm arguing with Juan. It does piss you off. People try to gaslight you, dude. I'm like, no. Like, I'm not fucking stupid, dude. Like, I'm a dumbass sometimes, yeah, but I'm not fucking that stupid, dude. I know what people say to me. That's what I said, Andrew. I was like, dude, he doesn't even come around that much. He really doesn't, dude. And then when he does, I only see him on a few things. You know, hey, dude, there's people talking shit on me. Where's the public outrage, bro? There ain't none. Okay? Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Jose ain't special, bro. Especially not on my fucking channel. I'm not fucking powdering his balls, dude, and slapping him on the ass saying, good boy, Jose. You showed Red Roof in. You really stuck it to them, smearing shit all over the wall. Fuck out of here, dude. I don't know. If I don't make sense to nobody, okay, whatever. So, I'm crazy, stupid. I'm all that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, he smeared shit all over the walls, dude. And fucking Juan wants the White Knight on that. He wants to die on that hill. So, whatever. Good for you, Juan. So, yeah, he did say that. That's what happened. It's on my community post. Go a few down. There's a channel called Emma666. They clipped the fuck out of it. Basically, what happened was Jose was live streaming. The hotel called him. They were trying to get his ass back there. They were gonna kick his fucking teeth down his throat, and I get it, dude. I've worked at a hotel, bro. I've been a custodian, dude. That's nasty as fuck. Let me tell you a little story. I was a custodian at the Hy-Vee Center. It used to be the fuck was it was called the Kemper Arena. But that's where they have like concerts, wrestling shit, all that crap. It's a pretty big place. But they had like a UFC event there, dude. Like this dude, I don't even know how he did it. Like he took a crap on the toilet in between the hinges. So like the toilet, how you lift it up, it wouldn't even shut because he shit all over the back of that. It was this huge turd. It smelled disgusting, dude. And I couldn't do it. I was about to puke. And dude, honestly, like picking up a dead person's easier than that. So it was so fucking like I don't know, like what, and it was huge. It was like, what did you eat, bro? So if I was working at a hotel and I worked at a hotel, somebody was smearing shit on the wall, I'd be pissed, bro. Seriously. And let me tell you something. There's some disrespectful fucking people at hotels. They just like they be staying there for weeks at a time and fucking like they'll leave those rooms fucked up, dude. You know, but I never seen nothing like that. It was the custodian thing. This other dude was there. He fucking cleaned it. It's fucking disgusting, bro. But the gist of the stream tonight, fucking Juanito, white knight. He's telling me I'm white knighting for people, but you're literally white knighting for people, dude. Come on now. If you want to call a spade, call it a spade. But don't fucking sit there and tell me something. It is what it's not. I'm not white knighting for good job, buddy. I'm just asking you, dude. You know, you talk about him a lot. You know, yeah, I never dealt with that one though. Someone smearing crap on the wall. But the point is, the reason why it's fucked up. Somebody got Jose that hotel, dude, and Jose says it in the clip. He's like, "This motherfucker's trying to sue me." I don't believe that motherfucker, dude, for nothing. Really, I don't. So he's denying it, but that shit don't just pop out of people's buttholes and smear itself, does it? Come on now. And then he blamed his dog, so there is truth to the story. Dogs, I've never had a dog that took a crap and smeared it in, bro. Seriously. Every once in a while they do the thing where they're like scraping their itchy ass, but I never had no fucking dog take his shit on the walls and then smear its fucking shit in, dude. Come on, dude. Did he really? That's funny. Yeah, I'm back on this Deport Jose thing though. So I'm calling ice tomorrow morning. Boiling shrimp. Yeah, I didn't see that. I really don't watch them, bro. But people are. How I know about all this is Nikki went live and she was talking about it. I think she like shared the stream out, but she talked about it and then I watched the stream and then other people were telling me they're like, check out this part and that part because it's a long stream, bro. It's like 3 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. I can't sit there. I fucking ADHD, whatever. It's hard for me to concentrate. Fucking, I can't sit there really and watch a 2 hour fucking stream through and through unless it's super fucking cool. But even when people are alive, bro, I'm checking other shit, bro. But anyways, fucking yeah, some people hooked it up. So and I clipped the part where he was laughing about it. Or I mean I clipped the part he was talking about showing his junk to a kid. That's disgusting, dude. Yep. And it's funny in that clip when Jose crapped on the smeared it in the hotel, dude. They're trying to get him to come back there, dude. They're gonna kick his ass. Because at the end of it, the dude is like, he's like, you're either gonna get banned or we're gonna like call the cops. He's like, you're basically he told him you're banned, but then he was trying to get him to come back. He's like, or we could give you 7 days free stay, but they're gonna fucking beat his ass for you to came back, dude. Which I understand 100%. So they probably would have got him arrested, but at the end of the conversation, Jose starts laughing, dude, talking shit like it's funny, and that's where the problem is. It's like, dude, if he would have, like, let's say he accidentally did it, he had the mixed squirts the next morning, but you try to clean it or you tell them and whatever, they help you clean it, tell you how to clean it. Okay, dude, I could respect that. But you're sitting there laughing with the dude, and he's like, fuck you, you're a fucking liar. Knowing he's like 20 miles down the road, bro. You're a bitch, dude. And the guy was telling him, he's like, I'll fuck you up, dude. Ah, damn. But we're over it. I'm over it. So somebody said that that's photoshopped. I thought that was real, bro. I thought that was a real picture of Sarah with fucking teeth, dentures or something. Outside of that, man, I really don't care about that guy like that. I have talked. I'm not gonna lie. I've talked a lot about him in the past. A lot of shit on him. You know, it is what it is, bro. We go back and forth. I mean, it was a mutual thing, dude. I'd kind of fuck with him. He'd kind of fuck with me. But I forget how long ago that was. He really tried to say like some bullshit. He's like telling Tally like he ran into some chick and like something like I don't know, like oh I raped some chick. She was taught like he literally said like oh I heard her talking about it. Just some random person the other side of the country, dude. That's disgusting, dude. I've never said nothing like that about none of you motherfuckers, dude. I don't rock like that. I don't think that's cool. So whatever, man. After that, it was kind of gloves off with me and him. So I kind of try to, like, I don't feel good about being mean to him sometimes, but after all this crap, bro, fuck him. For real. It's fucked up, bro. Um, yeah, I mean, that to me, it really does kind of blow my mind. I would have never thought he was like that, seriously. To me, that's depraved. That's like some sadomasochist fucking bullshit, bro. The smear crap all over the wall, bro. Are you serious? I don't know. When I was in juvenile hall when I was a kid. I think a kid did that. He like smeared it all over himself in his cell, and they came with the hose on his ass. But these are people. He probably really had some problems mentally. You know, you see it on Locked Up. They do crap like that. But oh my god, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to. Like, I don't even want to know him after that, bro. Seriously. Oh my god, not Gavin Newsom, dude. Good news, Trump blocked him. They're not giving no more money for that bullshit train. I wish they would have made it, but they didn't, bro. He blocked that. Gavin's pissed. I can't believe that fucktard really thinks he's like, if he's president, dude, we're fucked. We're doomed. Absolutely fucked. There's parts of me that, like, I don't wish that because I'll never wish the downfall of America. But like I said, there's parts of me that think, like, okay, just let it happen. So good job, buddy. And these fucking idiots are happy. What up, Joe King? Yeah, we just got into a heated debate about Jose Sanders. I just think it's funny as hell, bro. Everyone wants fucking Donald Trump to do shit and like lickety split in a fucking snap, dude. But the last 4 or 5 years, bro, none of these fucking assholes ever said anything about the laptop, Hunter Biden's laptop. What do you think's on that motherfucker, huh? What about all the bullshit that went on, dude? Nobody fucking held them accountable, but oh, Trump, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Fuck you guys. Yeah, Gavin, that dude, I hate that guy. So, I'm sorry. And he wants to be president. And if that happens, dude, that's the downfall of America, bro. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. People want to condemn Trump. He's a necessary evil, dude. He is going to keep America good for this is the things going on now, dude, are going to affect 10, 20, 30 years from now, dude. If we'd have let that dumb bitch be president, we'd be fucked. So, yeah, I don't know. We just got into a debate about it. It is what it is. I'm not really pissed off, but it's like I said, when I get gaslighted, it does make me mad, bro, because I'm not fucking dumb. I see what's going on, you know. And dude, I've tried to move away from Jose. Like I said, I don't go around this motherfucker like that, and I try not to talk to him like that or talk about him like that. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more streams about it, cause this is crazy, dude. Smearing shit on the wall. And it'd be one thing, the exposing himself. It'd be one thing if this is a one thing, but no, he's done it before, so fucking disgusting. The poo smearing bandit. Woo! Woo! Whatever, dude. If I did that, bro, it'd be fucking World War III on my ass. I'd be canceled in fucking 2 seconds or smearing crap on the wall. Are you kidding me? God damn. Yeah, I'm good on the Jose rant. That's why I don't watch him, dude. He sits there and lies. Like okay, at first it was funny, but not now it's not, dude. After hearing him lie about having kids and all that bullshit for like years, like it got real old, bro. For me, dude, did y'all see the clip when he was like, "I don't feed my dog, water my dog. She don't do what I want." That's fucked up. So I'm surprised fucking PETA doesn't have like a tracking device on this dude to just take every animal he ever gets away. Seriously. 'Cause that's fucking crazy. Dude, my dogs, any dog I've ever had, I love to death, dude. Like, more than people. My own mom would tell you that. She'd be like, dude, he loved his dog more than he loved me, dude. Because they're good, man. They're best friends, dude. There's an unspoken bond. I swear to God, I could communicate with my dog, but we never talked before. You know? It's fucking crazy. But you feel like you understand them. They understand you. That means a lot, man. Especially to a guy like me who feels misunderstood. Yeah, he does have a good demon voice. I love to trigger him up. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the funniest thing, I I forget what I did, but I was lying on him, and he got so triggered up, he was like stabbing the ground. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill Jesco, and he's doing the demon voice. That was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. But yeah, I don't know. I guess with the poo smearing and dog abuse and wanting to bang his own mother, I'm more surprised people want to defend that than all the shit he's done. I guess that's why I got mad about it. So whatever. Yeah, the demon voice is funny, dude. Half of why I was fucking with them was trying to get him to go demonic. Yeah, dogs are protectors, bro. Dude, I've had dogs that would like literally die for me. I don't want them to do that, but they would. They'd fight to the death for me. I love dogs to death, so never really met a dog I didn't like. What's SV or SW or SFB? Is that San Francisco something? Oh, San Fernando Valley. I know he's from Cali. I knew that. Oh wow, your old neighborhood. Damn. I used to like watching shit about him, like that old thing. He's like running through this lady's yard. Fucking, she beat his ass. I guess some old lady.
What up, man?
Not much.
Got a little heated there for a minute, didn't it?
No, I'm alright.
I don't think anybody. I mean, first of all, I mean, hopefully you can have a conversation with me without kicking me off because that was crazy. But I mean, I don't think anybody was defending Jose. Like, I don't. Who could defend smearing poop on a wall? You know what I mean? Like, that's some
It
disrespect.
sounded like Juan was.
I think what he was saying is Jose's low hanging fruit to him, but I don't know that. I mean, I'm not here to say what Juan said because I mean that's Juan's business and that's y'all's business. But y'all did get pretty heated up here, and it was like, I don't know, man. It got good, and then you kicked him off or he muffed or whatever happened. I was just
Because
wondering.
we're going in a circle and there's nothing accomplished out of it. And he's drunk.
Well, you know, most people get fucked up and then come on YouTube. It happens. But yeah, I mean, dude, is nobody's. I mean, who can defend that shit? But I mean, what I said a while ago, and you seem like you got upset about it, was that I mean, what he said was accurate. Was that you and Jose were cool at one time, and that's cool, man. People have a falling out, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, we were cool, but he, said he was, what did he say? Oh my god, dude.
Damn, Sam, you in the
You,
hospital? Hey, bro, you all right?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know. Look up here. Dogs in the pound.
The dogs
Damn.
are in the. What happened to the? Why is the dogs in the pound?
I don't know. They. I don't know. I was told I was found under responsibility behind my wheel at the park,
Oh shit, dude.
and I woke up here. I don't know.
Shady said heat stroke about heat stroke. Do you have a heat stroke?
No, I think it's. I think I'm diabetic.
Oh yeah, man, that makes sense. It could happen for sure.
Mm. I did eat a bunch of chocolate too, so yeah.
Damn, bro, that's not good.
Nope. I just wanted to let everybody know. Have a good one, Jessica.
Get the feeling better, Sam. Man, that sucks. His dogs are in the pound and everything. That's fucked.
Mm. But no, I wasn't pissed at you. It's just the heat of the moment, you know.
No, it's all good. I mean, shit, get pissed. I mean, it happens. I mean, fuck, we all get upset sometimes. I just didn't know, like, I definitely wasn't defending Jose because I could give a fuck either way. I've seen the little dude do some crazy shit. I mean, but I don't hate Jose. I just feel like Jose's low hanging fruit, and I don't personally, everybody just does what they want to do. I just don't personally pick on him, but it is what it is. But I think that's what I think that's what Juan was saying. I mean, I don't know, dude. Fuck it, who cares? It's not my beef, but I don't know. I was like, damn, dude, it got all good, and then it was like, damn, Juan's gone. I was like, fuck,
Yeah, he rage quit.
rage quit.
Yeah.
Damn,
No, I
and
just
then
like I said, we were going in a like I know it wasn't gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna argue with them for another hour.
yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it gets old arguing with people sometimes, but that's kind of what we come here for, I guess.
Yeah, I got about 20 minutes to be of arguing it, and I'm like, I'm over it. So
Yeah, Juan likes the
it is what
controversy.
I don't hate him.
We
I
all
don't
like
hate
the
him. I'm gonna
controversy.
unblock him.
No, yeah, Juan's
But
cool, man. I like Juan. Juan's never done shit to me. But I mean, it is what it is. It happens. But then Christian came in, Dak got blocked, Christian got blocked. I said, damn, just go kicking everybody out of here tonight.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I didn't see all that stream that old girl put up, but I went and watched a little bit of it, but that shit just isn't that interesting to me. She got a cool little thing going on over there, though. She got a hell of a community. Looks like she's got a lot of support.
Yeah, it's her whole thing is exposing people or
I never
whatever.
heard
You know,
I never heard the story that Jose said something about you supposedly raping somebody or some shit
he
either.
did say that. He
Yeah, see, I never heard that.
100% said that. I wouldn't make that up, dude. So
No, I don't. No, dude, I'm
and,
not doubting. I mean, I don't think you made anything up. I'd never heard that before. I was like,
and he was doing it on tally, so I can't go back and reference that.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't hear it, so I'm not. But I definitely not saying wasn't said. I had this first time I
It
heard
was
that.
whenever you probably remember, but when I started leading against them, they started hating on me, and then Jose started hating on me, and I wasn't even fucking with them at that point. But he started hating on me because whatever, I was kind of cool. I was letting Nikki and them come around, and he started saying that stupid ass shit. So yeah, I have
What?
a legitimate beef with him, dude. Whether he's low hanging fruit or not, I'm not giving him a pass. Fuck him.
No, I mean, dude, if he says some shit like that, for sure, that's a whole different ball of wax right there than some other shit. But I just think it's funny that some people are like, they were still cool with Jose after he went and camped with fucking the tri-state chomo, as PB calls him, and then that was like he put some shit on a wall, and that's was a breaking point for some people.
Well,
Like,
I
damn.
no, I didn't like that either. That
Yeah,
was another reason why I got into it with them. But I am forgiving, dude. I get over shit. I probably won't hate Jose in a year from now. But it is what it is. Right now, I'm not happy with him. So
I don't get how people sit over there and donate money to watch him get drunk. Like, I've never understood that. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. I mean, it's just not. The only time I've ever found Jose was extremely entertaining was the time that he was on that bus, and it was a pretty cool stream that night. But I just don't watch him like that. I mean, I don't fuck with him. I feel like he's kind of, I don't know, man. I just, I don't want. I
well,
mean, I'm not here to trash Jose, but I mean, he's definitely not mentally like apt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, most of us that were going over there, we were going over there to chat with people. Like we were having like me, Digger, a whole bunch of us. It was about his chat. It was not about him. But they blocked me out of there, so that's why I don't go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some
It
crazy
is
shit.
what it is, bro.
I
People like him, people don't. I don't know. I'm not telling
I'm
nobody
definitely
you
not up here.
can't like him.
I'm definitely not up here fucking riding for Jose at all. But I'm just saying, like, I just don't fuck with the dude. That's it. I mean, that's my
But
opinion.
yeah, I'm not trying to tell nobody, hey, don't like him, don't donate to him. I think it's funny as hell when people donate to him because then he rubs fucking shit on the walls. I think
That's some simp ass
it's
shit, dude.
awesome.
Can you imagine like spending your paycheck to pay somebody to get drunk? That's the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, yo, take another shot.
Junie does it.
I'll give you. That's some crazy shit. Maybe Junie's just he can't spend maybe he doesn't spend the money on his own alcohol anymore, so he does it for Jose. I don't know. I've seen him donate like a couple of times, but I don't think Junie gives him money like that. But fuck, I don't know. I can't say either way, but this shit's crazy to me.
I mean, I get it with Blade. Blade's actually funny though.
I don't get giving money, period, to people. Like, if I'm gonna pay for shots, I'm gonna pay for shots for myself. I'm not gonna go fucking pay somebody to watch them on the internet take shots. Like, that shit's crazy to me, dude.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
people do
it's
it though.
fire sales. Yep, fire sales.
It's nuts, dude. I can't believe it's like it's a sucker born every day, I guess.
Yep. You know, Blade's one thing, dude. I like that dude. He's funny as shit, but he gets into fights. He's talking about N-word this.
Yeah, I don't watch
It's
it.
some crazy shit every time, but
I saw what's
I
his
don't
name
know.
got deported. What's his name? Attila?
Attila, you know.
That's some crazy shit.
He overstayed his visa. He's been here a long time.
That dude should have been deported a long time ago, let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like that dude though, but you know,
Nah, man, you see the
hopefully
way
they let him come back.
dude, fuck that guy. You see the way he treats his woman and shit and his kid, like that shit's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about
I
it.
don't know. They were doing good though here, kind of. Like I still was watching him. He still streams. He just nobody watches him.
I think that whole IP2 situation is kind of like ran its course.
Yeah.
I saw Manette is posting again. Like I seen some of her stuff the other day.
Yeah.
What happened to
Yeah. Sub her.
what happened to old girl Gucci's or whatever? Whatever happened to her?
She got straight. I don't think she drinks. I think she has a kid. You know.
Yeah, I don't see none of them around. Chicken Andy or any of them. I don't see none of that shit anymore.
A lot of them went to Kick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Kick's crazy. I've got a Kick account and a Rumble both, but I don't fuck around over there too much. It's like I don't like the platform. It's just like not. I don't know. It just seems kind of plain or something. I don't know. I just can't really rock with it. But I have accounts on both of them.
Yeah, I've never been on Kick, but a lot of those guys go there. I guess they pay you to do it or something if you're good.
Yeah, you gotta have like so many subscribers, and then you got to be verified or some shit. I don't remember how, but it's like kind of a pain in the ass to get to make money over there. The only one that I don't do is TikTok, just because that whole Chinese thing.
Yeah.
Fuck Chinese.
Yeah, it's a crazy app, but
Yeah, I don't fuck with TikTok. That shit's goofy. It's like to me, TikTok is like Snapchat. That's like little kid shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
it is. That's another reason why I don't like it, yo. It's like all I see is chicks on there, anyways. Like hot ass chicks, or
Yeah,
it's
but I
like
mean,
young
you're
people,
young enough.
Gen Zs.
Yeah, you're young enough to go play with that shit though. Like I'm an old guy, so like that'd be weird for me to go there and start watching a bunch of young girls. That'd be fucked up.
No, I'm talking like milfs.
Oh yeah, there's older women on there. I don't know.
Mhm.
I've never ever seen like I
Mhm.
know TikTok's like the home of the 60-second short stuff, like YouTube trying to catch up with that. But I didn't even know that they did live till like about a year ago.
Yeah, they do that. I mean, there's some freaks on there for sure. Like freaks. Like if you think YouTube has weirdos, psh,
Dude, this whole fucking world is filled with weirdos. YouTube just highlights them.
yeah, yeah.
This shit's crazy. Yeah, Juan, man, he come up here, was trying to talk, and then poor Christian gets booted out. Dat got booted out. Like, damn, that's a good dude, man. I like that.
Yeah, but like he's telling me not to watch something. If he don't like what I'm saying, you don't have to watch it. So I
Last
escorted
thing I
him
saw,
out.
he said was something about poop on the wall didn't bother him or something. I thought that's what did it. I was like, damn.
Nah, I don't. He's just saying, "Oh, well, don't watch him." I don't watch me. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
You
Well,
know.
you know, everybody hate watches, right? It's funny.
Yep.
People talk about how bad they can't stand somebody. I do it too, though. You know, like I'm not gonna say I don't. I mean, I hate
I'm
watch.
good, dude. I don't watch none of the water tower people. I don't watch Jose. I really don't.
I don't watch Jose just
That's
because
not my thing.
it's not interesting to me.
But yeah, I don't really hate watch people. You know, I watch that Brooke girl. I really don't like her, but I can only watch her for like 2 minutes. I gotta watch people
Dude,
restream her, and
I
that's
can't
hard.
stand her, dude. I would try to watch her too,
Yeah.
and that bitch she's fucked up, dude.
Mm. I mean, you know, a lot of people help her out. You probably know some dude gave her $11,000, but it's everybody's fault. Like that blows my mind. So
Yeah, but when I went over to the Emma's chat, I was watching some of her, like not chat, but the video because that shit that was long gone by the time that I saw it. But I started looking at some of her videos, and she had one of that Brooke girl saying that she got $11,000, but then she proved that she turned around and said that it was like 1,000, whatever she said, it was way less than 1,000 or $11,000. So I mean, who knows? Did she really get 11,000, or was that just some more bullshit?
well, no, Brooke was saying she got 1,300, but I think they gave her 11,000 over a period of months.
That girl is semi attractive, and she uses her looks to talk to these lonely old men on the internet and scam them for money. Is exactly what it is. And that bitch pick a struggle because she is like, dude, she is all over the board.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I watch her a little bit, but it like that. I'm like, oh my god. Dude. People say, truthfully, Trisha's crazy.
Bro, she is crazy. I've been watching her for quite a while. She is nuts.
I think Brooke's worse.
Oh, Brooke is definitely like I think they're both equally crazy, but I think Trisha is harmlessly crazy, and I think that Brooke is like I think she could be like the next that serial killer chick.
Warlead or our lead
Yeah.
Wardos. Yeah.
Warnos, yeah. That's the shit because like dude, she's always talking about some crazy shit. You know, like every time I've ever tried to watch
Killing
her.
people.
Yeah, dude, she's fucked, bro.
You see her set up booby traps?
No, I don't watch her that close. I didn't see the booby traps. I mean, she's got a nice body. Like if she would shut the fuck up and just like if you just had to look at her, I mean, she's like, all right, yeah, she's pretty good. But the minute she opens that mouth, it's like, dude, no.
Yeah, she set up booby traps for 4-wheelers, man.
She's nuts, dude. For real. Trisha is just
Yeah.
like, I think she's just clueless, dude. Did you ever see the Dr. Phil episode with her?
Yep.
That was crazy. And then she
Yep.
blamed Dr. Phil for running her life. Like she went through this whole deal where she was contacting the show. The show had been over like for like a year. And she's like, you got to put me back on the show. You've run my life. And they're like, yo, the show's not even around anymore. But Trisha went all the way to YouTube though and stood outside like she was mad. She's like, she went to YouTube like in person.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, she's crazy as shit too though. I mean, I don't dislike Trisha though. I think she's just I mean, she is what she is though. She's crazy, bro.
Yeah. I like her fun bags, so
Yeah, you ever, dude? She's got videos on the internet. Somebody sent me a link one time, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "Dude, she was digging in. It was pretty fucked up." I was like, "Well, not fucked up. Actually, it was like kind of erotic, actually."
yeah, supposedly she has a Pornhub video.
She had like a fans only or OnlyFans, or what they call it, at one time. I'm pretty sure. I bet Fender
he
knows.
said
He can tell you.
Street Life said she did a oral video on Pornhub.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I do know I'm pretty sure she used to have like a OnlyFans or whatever.
She did. It was like I think $40 a month. I checked it out. I didn't get it.
Dude, if I was a woman, I would
checked
have
it out.
OnlyFans. Those girls are making tons
Yeah.
of money.
Some do, some do.
That Hazy Haley, have you seen that chick?
Uh-uh.
She's on YouTube. Bro, it's like her, and then there was that I was kind of shocked about the other one. She's kind of a nerdy chick with a badass body though. they both have those, and the nerdy one kind of freaked me out. Like I can't remember what her name is though. Kai Razy, I think is her name. She's like she's cool as shit. Like I used to watch her videos, and she's like on a skateboard and doing all kinds of crazy shit. I was like, this chick's pretty cool. And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh, I've got a OnlyFans. I was like, man, I was kind of disappointed. You know, it was like, this sucks when you see, you think somebody's got some morals, and then it's like, dude, man, not this. I don't
Yeah.
know. She's a
They
cute
just,
girl.
I don't know, they think it's a easy dollar. It ain't that easy though, I think.
No,
I
I
had a
think they put
girlfriend. She thought she was gonna be a stripper and make a lot of money. It didn't work out.
dude, I don't fuck with strippers. I'll go to a strip club and have a beer every once in a while, and I joke around about strippers, but that is one thing like I learned real early in life, like not to date was to fuck with strippers.
But what I'm saying is, I had one, and then like we broke up though, and she thought like that's what she was gonna do, and it ain't that easy,
No, it's a hard life. A lot of drugs,
Yeah.
a lot of violence in that life. I know dudes that are in that shit, and a lot of those girls. It's sad what they go through, man.
Oh, I know, it's fucked up. A lot of
But
them like sell drugs and
yep.
prostitute and
But there's some
trying to
though
afford
that
a habit.
I know some though that have went through that life. They were the stripper, did the thing, and bettered themselves. Took the money, got a college education. Some of them went on to be attorneys. Some went on to be like, different shit, medical field, and all kinds of stuff. And they use that money the right way, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of women that are single mothers that that they need that money, and they will go and do that shit for that. But what's sad is they get strung into a bad lifestyle, and that's sad to see.
Yeah, I went there one time, and this dude had white hair. And fucking this chick looked like she was barely 18. Fucking dancing on him. I was like, oh my god.
Yes, that's just some fucked up shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of that movie with Demi Moore. What was that? She was a stripper.
Strip tease.
Yeah. And then Burt Reynolds or whoever was like the old guy, creepy old guy. It's just a fucked up way of life. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Old Brooke was a stripper, made millions.
She made millions, and now she's living on the streets.
Yeah, I don't know if she says she made 6 figures. I don't know if she means from that, but
Maybe over like
yeah,
a several year period of time, possibly.
But that's what she's been saying lately is that
She's a perpetual victim, bro. Like everything that comes out of her mouth, she's a victim.
yeah, that's why it's hard for me to watch because I don't know. It's like
I watched the video, the fight. I watched some of that. That Emma girl had that on her channel too. The Planet Fitness.
the Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I didn't see that there was really a fight though. It was like some shit talking, and I think that girl probably would have fucked her up if she'd have kept running her mouth.
She spit on her. I seen that live. She spit on her and then she threatened her.
Oh, see, I didn't see that. I don't know, man. I was skipping through the shit though. Like a lot of times, I'm just like skip through the stuff. But I watched.
There are some clips of it though.
She's fucked up, dude, for real. Like it's sad that somebody. I mean, she could have a lot better life. I mean, I've seen that she just got her truck repoed, and like I guess she's living on this. Like I don't know where she's living actually, but
her uncle Randy.
So she's not homeless then. She's just saying she's homeless.
Not really.
Yeah, see. Another
I don't believe it. She lies too much, so I don't really believe her. She never shows herself really, It's like Jose train hopping. We never see it. He talks about it. We don't ever see it though.
Right. He's hopping Amtrak. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he has rode a train. I've never seen it personally, but I don't watch the guy like that. So he could have jumped one, I guess.
Yeah.
The only train hopper dude that I ever used to watch was that Stove Hobo guy. And that guy was entertaining because he would be talking mad shit, on the trains, but he was smart, like the guy, like, he did it. He didn't do it because he had to. He did it because he loved it. And he was, what was it? Not National Guard, but Coast Guard. He was a Coast Guard guy. And, he had a house and all that shit. He was a real good piano player, actually. But you ever watch him, Stove Hobo?
I never seen him, but I seen what's the other guy's name? Is that the guy Jose said he knew?
No, that's Shoestring or whatever that guy, right?
Yeah, shoestring.
Yeah, I caught like I didn't even know that guy existed until the whole he went missing thing, and then I watched that whole thing play out. That was pretty sad. Stobe though, man, it was a sad ending, dude. He freaking he had these backpacks he would carry, and he always had a beer, and he used to
Oh,
talk
he
about
got dragged.
he did, yeah, he had bought a new backpack, and he was used to being able to suck up against those rails, and he was walking across a bridge, and that train came, and that bag was bigger than the one that he was used to, that he usually used. And so anyway, it caught him and drug him. And they said they had to identify him through dental records because it fucked him up that bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a sad ending right there. That's sad.
Yeah, I never watched him, but I know about him.
Yeah, his last video, it's pretty sad. Like he's he's set up in this spot and he was waiting for a train, and he did, he was real good about like walking around showing you stuff. And I don't know, his commentary was good. He was entertaining, dude. He was an entertaining guy. He wasn't somebody that was in it to try to scam people out of money. I mean, he loved hopping trains, and that's what I think that's why he was so appealing to so many people, because he didn't do it as a form of transportation. He did it because he literally loved to hop trains.
Yeah, man, that's kind of like a way of life. That's actual community of people who do shit like they used to do that crap,
Dude, when I was a kid, one time there was a train coming through town, and we thought we were gonna jump it. It was like not a hobo thing. I mean, obviously, it was we were just hanging out. So me and a couple of buddies, we jump on it, and we thought that it would stop at the next town north of where I lived, and it didn't. And it kept going and going and going. And we were like, finally, by the time that it stopped again and we got off, we had to call our parents, and we were like 2 hours from home. Dude, it was a rough ride home. But that shit, I was like, dude, I'll never jump the train again. I was like, fuck that. But yeah, we rode it.
Yeah,
It was.
yeah, that's serious shit, dude. That's crazy shit. I would never do it. Corn,
I think it would be a cool. I would love to ride it, like hop a train and take it across country sometime. I don't know that I can make that. That's a hard life. You know what I mean? And the people that do that kind of life, like dude, my hat goes off to them, because that is Sam's got a rough life. You know what I mean? Those guys that dump star dude. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of the shit that some of them do, but it's like that is a rough life. That's a hard way to live.
Yep. Crazy motherfuckers, man.
You ought to hop a train and go out to California.
Yeah, hell no, dude.
Dude, I think you would love Cali.
Yeah, but I'm not hopping a train to do it.
Yeah. That'd be free transportation. Oh, you got a car, though. I mean, you think it would make it?
No.
Yeah,
I wouldn't risk it just in between there, anything could happen.
Yeah. It's a long drive for sure. I mean, it is. I've made that drive many times on Highway 10 and 40 both. And I love it out there, though. Like that whole, like Venice Beach, Santa Monica, Hermosa Beach.
Yeah, I want to go meet Daisy.
Who? Oh, the little crazy chick that's out there?
Yeah.
Dude, I've been out there many times. It's been several years. It's been a few years since I've been out there, but I have never seen her out there. But that girl,
when's the last time you've been out there?
2016 was the last time I was in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, I was supposed to go in 2020. I was actually getting transferred out there, and COVID broke loose, and a bunch of shit went crazy, and that fucked it all off. But yeah, dude, I love LA, man. It's like,
how far is Venice Beach from LA?
It's right out, it's just right south of it, like, or I guess it's south. Like it's basically like you'll go through like past Compton and Riverside and all that, and you go down and you go where I come in is on the PCH, is right there at Santa Monica. You go under the bridge, and then you're on the PCH, and then we would go hang out at Santa Monica for a little bit, and then Malibu, we'd go up there, and it's crazy because there's a college up in Malibu, right? And there's like a park right across the street. And you can walk down this park, and there's all these celebrity houses on, that like Ron Howard had a place there at one time. Susan Summers' place was right there. Anyway, you can walk down this hill, and the beach, as long as you're not in their property, if you're walking along the water back there, it's public access. And so we just go down there and hang out like we were doing some shit. And we met a lot of really cool people actually in Malibu. And one time, the only celebrity that I've ever seen like in LA, and it wasn't even a big deal, but there was a lady, and she was sitting on the beach, and she had this kid with her. I don't know who the kid was, but she was trying to take these selfies. And me and my buddy, we were walking by, and I said, "Hey, you want me to take that picture for you?" She's like, "Yeah, will you?" So she hands me her phone, and I knew I recognized her, but she looked totally different in person. And anyway, so my buddy's sitting here. He's kind of like eyes big, So I take this picture for her. She thanked me. We talked for a little bit, and then I bounced. And he's like, "Dude, you know who that was, right?" And I said, "No, I know she looks familiar. It was Pamela Anderson, actually."
Wow.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, she was like, obviously way after she was, years later after she's been the big
She's
celebrity.
still hot, dude.
Yeah, she looks different in person though. I mean, she looks her age for sure. But she was really cool though. Like, dude, she was so like humble. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't have thought that she was a celebrity or something because just as we sat there and had a conversation. And the only thing that made me realize when he said that was the tattoo on the arm. I was like, holy shit, that really was her. But
yeah, that'd be cool.
I think I seen Jim Carrey on a Harley Davidson one time, but that could, it may not have been him. I don't know, but it looked like him. Malibu's Most Wanted, man. I love that show, the movie.
Yeah, that's PB. That's what they called PB.
Malibu's Most Wanted. Shit, PB. That motherfucker. Yeah, Malibu. But it's cool because if you go into Malibu, you can see there was that shopping center that was in that movie. It was right there in Malibu. So it's real cool though, man. And there's, I stay at, like, when I go out there, I like to stay in Hermosa Beach. There's a hotel called Hotel Hermosa. It's like an independent owned hotel. It's right on the beach. And the owner is like super cool. I mean, I don't know if they still own it or not. I'm sure they do. But this like Middle Eastern couple, they're super nice though, man. And it was just that the rooms were always super clean. And I don't know, we had a really good time. And Hotel Hermosa, like Hermosa Beach, is just right down from like Venice and all that. It's further down, but it's a cool spot out there for sure.
Yeah, maybe I might get out there one day. Who knows?
Would love it, dude. If I was living in a car, and I don't know if you're still living in your car, and I have no idea what's going on with you, but if I was living in a vehicle, LA, like, dude, it's crazy because you'll go into an area where it's nice, like out, right? You'll be in a nice neighborhood, and there'll be motorhomes just parked up and down the roads. It is crazy how many people are homeless in LA.
Yeah, they said everybody in LA lived in a car at one time.
Dude, it's like everywhere. I mean, what's crazier than that is like LA is one of those I'm not just talking about just LA. I'm talking about like the suburbs. You've got like Marina Del Rey and all the different spots that are around there. You'll go from like, it'll be like a super nice neighborhood, $1 million homes, and then it'll just like the next block over will be like, middle class houses, and then right into the ghetto. It's like it just rolls that way. So I've never seen a city where it's like just crammed up like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a cool spot.
I want to check it out one day, but
I think you would love it, man. I think you would love it for sure. San Diego's cool too. I like San Diego. I like LA a lot better. I've been all over California. San Francisco's cool. I went to did the Alcatraz tour when I was there. That's a cool place, but I don't like cold weather in San Francisco. I was there in the wintertime, and it was pretty fucking
San
cold.
Francisco's cold?
It was cold as shit in San Francisco when I was there.
Is that Northern California?
Yeah, it's real pretty though. The streets are like, super big hills. You know what I mean? Like,
I just want to take a dump on Nancy Pelosi's driveway.
Yeah, I don't like their politics at all out there, man. The governor, the mayors, all them fucked up, dude. Fuck all that. But it's sad because literally California is one of those states that I feel like I've said this before, that I think it's one of the most prettiest states in the United States. I really do, because you can be in LA where it's warm 70 degrees and go up to Big Bear and it'll be snowing, or go Northern California and it'll be cold up there. And it gets chilly, in LA at night, that breeze coming off the ocean. Yeah, dude, it's man, the weather is nice. The women are hot. People are really super pretty cool. I've never had a problem ever in LA. Never.
Yeah, I like it because the geography, you got the mountains on the ocean and fucking desert. They got everything. So sequoias, fucking crazy.
So I took my girl out there like 2014, 2015, somewhere right around there. We were in Vegas, and a bunch of us went out there, and we were hanging out, and we had rented a car, and I was like, we need to drive down and spend a couple of days in LA. She had never been out there. So my buddy's with us, him and his wife, and me and my girlfriend at the time. So we run down to LA, and my buddy I grew up with, he's a big old Italian dude. And we used to watch, Boys in the Hood and all that shit all the time. So I'm like, he had never been to LA either. And I said, you know what? I'm going to take y'all to Compton. So we were in a minivan, bro. We're in like a Dodge Caravan. And I roll the windows down. I'm like, yo, man, you got to get your attitude right coming into Compton. And the Compton is not like you think, dude. I mean, in the daytime, if you roll through Compton, you'd be cool. But anyway, so I'm like, I'm taking out the Boys in the Hood house. And so we went there. We got pictures. It was cool as shit. The people that lived there was like, let you come up. You drop a little money in their mailbox or whatever, and they let you get pictures. But the block is all like, it looks like it does in the movie. But what you don't realize in that movie is that's a dead end. So when you turn on that block and you go down, like in the movie, it looks like it's a through street, right? But at the end of the block it's just a dead end. It was totally different looking in person than what you think it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all that shit's out there, man. The Friday House. I've been to the Friday House. Not those.
Yeah, I want to see that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I've never been up to where they filmed, the second Friday or whatever, but the actual Friday House. And a lot of those houses don't look the same. Like the Boys in the Hood house. It looked, I mean, you could tell that was it. And you could tell Doughboy's house across the street, but it didn't look, exactly like it did back then. But the Friday House does not look like it did in the movie. They have redone it a lot, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, man, you ought to go out there for sure. You're young, dude. I mean, I know the area, you live in. I mean, it's like there's a big world out there, and I know your mom and shit. I've heard you talk about it, but I think you'd really like LA, dude, for real. Even if you could just get out there on a vacation, like go spend a few weeks out there, and it's one of those places, man. You're a friendly dude. You got a good personality. You can meet some people, hang out. Be careful who you trust out there, obviously, but it ain't like
I'll probably get deported if I go out there right now.
Put you across the border, yeah, maybe. No, I don't think it's that. Like
Send me to fucking alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah, Venice is a trip, Andrew. Like that place, I love Venice.
I know. I watched the stream where you probably watched the Venice Beach cam.
Yeah, actually, Digger turned me on to the channel German in Venice or whatever. That dude's cool as shit. I was watching some of his stuff when he was in Venice. Venice is a cool place for sure. There's a
What's his face? Do you know RV or DJ Darren? He's always out there. I like that skate park. I don't skate anymore, but I always wanted to skate that. It's kind of like hardcore now, I guess. They'll run you out if you suck ass.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't skate, so I don't know about that. But I do like motorcycles and shit, like dirt bikes and stuff like that. But I've never been into the skating thing. But it's cool though. I mean, I had a skateboard when I was a kid. All that shit y'all do on the
I see it a lot in a lot of movies. Any movie they're like it's Venice Beach or some shit, they always show that skate park at some point.
A good movie that showed a lot of that area was White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
It showed a lot of that area out there. It's cool as shit, man. It really is. The big Ferris wheel in Santa Monica, they got the pier that you can go out on. And then, I mean, it's always shit to do, dude. It's just cool as shit. I was hanging out in MacArthur Park, though, and I didn't even realize it was MacArthur Park. We pulled over one day, and I was waiting on somebody or something. I don't remember what we were doing, but we started hanging out at this park. I'm like, man, this is a beautiful park. It was like just all these people were around, though. There's had this big, like, pond-looking fountain in the park. And I had no idea till we drove off, and I looked back. I was like, motherfucker, that was MacArthur Park we were hanging out at. And it was cool, though. I mean, we didn't have any problems. And I've never had a problem in LA, ever. I've been to the Tam's Burger Joint, what's the hot dog one out there? That big, like you go up to this hot dog place and it's like all these celebrity signatures and shit everywhere. I can't remember the name of it right now, but
yeah, I forget. Cool. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's cool though. You got to see like the big donut. I mean, there's a ton of shit you can see. The big chicken car. There's a chicken joint. It's got a big yellow. I've got pictures of it actually. It's like a big yellow. I don't know, Cadillac or something.
Pinks.
Got the big
Pink's hot dogs or something.
Pink's hot dog. Yeah, I think that is it actually. It's cool. Yeah, it's really cool out there, man. I've got a tattoo that I got in Hollywood when we were out there. Actually, the guy that did my tattoo, West Coast Chanel, the rapper chick, he had pictures. He had done some of her tattoos, and so we were out there. My buddy were like, "Man, let's get some tattoos while we're here." And so we went into that was the same trip I was talking about. We went to Compton, but I went over there and got a tattoo over there. Yeah, it's cool as shit out there, man. I think you really like it for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Probably get out there one day.
Yeah, it's a nice spot for sure. Northern California is beautiful too, though. Like Oaktown, Oakland. I mean, Oakland is rough as fuck. I wouldn't hang out in Oakland at all. But I mean, it's a cool city though. I've been through there, and then San Francisco was cool. It's definitely a place that if you ever get out that way, I mean, San Francisco is a cool place to see for sure. I'm a southern. I guys like SoCal though. You know, it's got all the cool shit down there. Digger'd
Yeah,
be
I've
the
had
one.
buddies go live out there on the beach during the summer. So
Yeah, and you know, there's
I
a lot
know
of those
I've known
beaches
a
have
lot of
showers.
people from there too.
Oh, Jimmy
A
John, or
lot
what
of
are the
people.
what's that guy's name? The
Hmm?
black dude. Is it Jimmy John? Is that his name? The guy that was hanging out with Andy Dick?
Billy John.
Billy John, that's him. Yeah, Billy John. He's all over that area out there. I see him out there
Yeah,
riding
he
skateboard.
lives on the boulevard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool out there, man, for sure. But yeah, Andrew and Digger both could give you some cool ass places to go out there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You gotta go out there and you and Digger do it. You and Andrew either one do some lives together. Go kick it on the beach.
Yeah, like I said, if I get one day, get out there. So
Go out there and find you one of those little hotties out there, little California dude. I'm telling you, the women are beautiful out there. Just make sure they're actually women.
yeah, I want to go stalk Kylie Jenner.
Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, it's crazy because I'm telling you, I've never seen like the only celebrity I ever came across was that with Pamela Anderson and possibly seeing Jim Carrey. But we actually did
Yeah,
the tour
I
one
ran
time
into Aaron Rodgers one time.
out there. Oh no, where'd you? Oh
No,
no.
he was he used to be the quarterback for the Chiefs. He was at the Plaza.
Oh yeah, I know who Aaron Rodgers is, but yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, the Chiefs,
He was
man,
like shopping or something.
shit. Taylor Swift has ruined the Chiefs for me though. I can't even watch them because I can't stand Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I hate her too.
I think the whole town should just be like, "Don't ever come back, Taylor."
Yeah, she ruins everything.
Dude, I can't stand her. That shit is. She's like something about her just annoys me to my core. Like I cannot stay. I heard music is just fucked. I don't know, man. I don't get the appeal. I guess
It's her slit eyes.
I think she's evil. Like
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. She's
back in the
definitely a
day,
bitch.
it used to be like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera, and both of them were hot as fuck back in the late '90s, early 2000s. Christina Aguilera, man, when she got the dark hair, dude, she was on it.
Mm.
You remember when she had the dark hair?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't. They're not my thing.
Oh, she was, dude. Christina Aguilera was on it. When she come out on stage, she had the dark hair, the dark tan. When her and Eminem were going back and forth, that shit was pretty crazy. She
Yeah,
said
they
she
were fucking.
I don't know if they were fucked, but she said she had a crush on
I
Eminem.
think they did fuck.
They might have. I don't know. That one song, he's talking about put me next to Britney Spears or whatever. Carson Daly,
Mm-hmm.
we could argue over who she gave head to first or whatever. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
There's a lot of history out there. That's what I love about LA. There's a lot of history. There's a lot of music history, a lot of movie history, and I love both those things, music and movies both. So, to be out there and see a lot of that is cool as shit. And like Hollywood, people think Hollywood is this big, like glamorous place, and Hollywood is kind of ghetto. It's like you really be surprised. Walk down.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
it's not
it's
like
fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's like not. I was like, what the? Well, first time I went to Hollywood, I was like, whoa. First time I went to LA was in '97, and we had a blast out there. And it was a lot different in '97, I'll tell you that, than it is today. It was a whole lot more wild out there. It was not long after the Rodney King stuff and the whole Rampart scandal and all that stuff that went on. And the streets were pretty lit still back then. It's still pretty crazy out there, but it ain't nothing like it was in the '90s.
Yeah, I don't know. I might get out there. Who knows?
Man, if I was young again, your age, dude, I wish I had it all to do it over again because I would probably head out that way and try to start a new life. You know what I mean? Because the Midwest, there ain't shit in the Midwest.
Yeah, but it's home.
It's expensive as shit out there, though. You'd be surprised. Like, you go through the ghetto and rent's like $4,000 out there. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I know, dude. Did you ever watch Adam IRL?
No, I'm not. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of IRL shit. But no, I've never watched him.
He was living. He's the one who bottled fucking Young Cheeto. He was like living in his car, working at a laundromat. Fucking.
The last time I followed any of that shit like consistently was when they were doing the RV thing, and dope district, beat up what's his nuts,
Aldi.
Aldi. Yeah, put him in the hospital and shit like that. That I followed that whole thing until that the wheels fell off of that deal, and then it was like the next RV just didn't introduce. I wasn't interested. But that was a good one though when Aldi and all them were on there. That was some pretty entertaining shit for sure.
Yeah, Ice Poseidon, I guess he's doing another thing. He did a prison stream recently. So it
Yeah,
was kind of funny.
I don't really watch him either. I follow that. I've been following that Johnny Somali stuff though. Still, that shit's crazy.
He's done.
Yep, he's over, man. They said 35 years he's looking at.
Yeah,
He
he's
deserves
done,
it
dude.
though. He's a douchebag, man. He totally deserves the 35 years. Him and that
Yeah.
other, who was
You
the other clown?
disrespect people's culture, dude.
Yeah, who's the other clown? We talked about him before. The dude that's
Fatality or
yeah, Vitali. Yeah, that guy. That dude's. I think that he's pretty done too. I think. You gotta be dumb as shit though to go to these countries and think that because you're an American, you're gonna get away with pissing on their statues and disrespecting their culture. It's like,
oh, Fatality. He's Russian.
Is he? See, I didn't know he was Russian, but I didn't know where he was from. I knew he was from somewhere, but Johnny Somali though, that's his big thing. You know, like when they would run up on him, I'm American, I'm American, I'm American. It's like, bitch, you just made yourself the biggest target there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, dude. And you're in a foreign place, dude. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this shit's crazy, dude. These people, and it's like, and I look at that shit and I think these young kids or these young people are throwing their lives away over this IRL shit. You know, like it's crazy.
Clout, dude, is a crazy thing, I guess.
The worst thing the internet ever did was give morons a voice.
Yep.
I mean, it's like when you got people making, $100,000 a year to go shoot up drugs on a live stream and act like a fucking moron, or to go to a country and act like that. Like, I mean, what's your end game? You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's all about the moment. I don't know, man. This generation is definitely different. It's confusing.
The internet, man, is fuck shit up.
100%, dude. And it's all about design.
Overnight, you could just be a regular person and then do Hawk 2 and then fucking boom, on the map.
Yeah, look at how that turned out for her, though. What a fucking scam that shit was. And she got used.
Yeah, I was mad. She didn't get in no trouble.
Well, I mean, but she got used, dude. Like, for real. And she got a pass because she was this little cute, innocent looking white girl. That's exactly why she got a pass. And I'm with you. I think she should have rode. How many millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands? I don't know what the total was, but like how much money do you think she walked away with on that scam?
At least a couple million, they said.
A lot of money over some bullshit. And whether she got used or not, she was. I feel the same way about that shit that I feel about the Grizzlies. Like, they should have never been released out of prison. You scam people out of their hard-earned money, man, you deserve exactly what the fuck you get.
Yeah.
But Hawk Tua,
I don't feel bad for them.
She was cute. She's cute, but that's what she's got going for her. And she rode that cute wagon until the wheels fell off. And now people are like, yeah, fuck her.
Yeah, she canceled herself.
Dude, she did cancel herself. And that's crazy. Think about that. She got rich overnight, became a celebrity over Hawk Tua. I put the Hawk Tua on it. It's like, man. But that 5 minutes of fame, the rest of her life, you know what I mean? That will be a thing that she'll put up with for the rest of her life.
Yeah. But it's crazy, dude. You could just, out of nowhere, look at Good Job Buddy. He got a viral video. Fucking, he's not rich as fuck, but still, dude, that'd be cool.
But you know what's crazier than that? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. What's crazier than that, all this shit to me, is that people that do this stuff, they go out and act like that for no money. You know what I mean? Like, they just go out there because they think it's fun or whatever, and they're not making shit. At least some of these people are making millions. You know what I mean? Like, they're making good money off of it, I guess. But there's a lot of people that go put themselves through a lot of shit for no monetary value. And it's like, that's the ones that
it ain't even worth it, dude. Imagine, like, I don't want to be that Shiloh Henderson calling somebody the N-word. Now she has a target on her back. She might have made $1 million, but there's people that probably hurt her.
Oh, for sure.
Same with Carmelo Anthony. He might literally get away with it, but I think something will happen down the line to him,
I don't
no
think he's
matter
getting away
what.
with it. I don't see.
Did you
I
hear
don't
about
know
his
though,
new
man. He
lawyer he
might
got?
the what?
He got a new lawyer, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Toby something. He was like a district attorney or something. He's like actually a badass motherfucker. He got some cop off in Texas. He was like, they were investigating him for 2 years. He was trying to hire people to kill somebody. He got the
Oh, yeah.
motherfucker off on a technicality, dude,
I know exactly
because
what you're
they
talking
lied on a document.
about.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the lawyer.
Yep. That's fucked too. It was way fucked that went down the way that it
This
did.
guy wants over 100,000 just for retainer.
Yeah, his family are living fat. They sold their child for however much money that they raked up off the internet.
But that's crazy about the internet. The dude got rich off killing somebody.
It's fuck. That's society. That's the society that we live in. People who kill people are
Yep.
heroes, and that innocent the family of the child that was killed get escorted out of places and treated like they're
Dude, his dad got swatted 6 times. They just swatted his mom like another time.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. You'd think the cops would be like, oh, it's happened 5 times. Let's call him or something.
And what's that guy guilty of? Sending his son to a track meet? Being upset because his child's dead. Like that's what his crime against society is. It's a fucked up world we live in, man.
I lost faith in humanity recently, so.
I mean, it's hard not to when you see the shit that you see. People going through the shit they go through, and the levels. And a sad thing is like this kid, this Carmelo kid. He's thrown his life away too. I mean, his life's over. He don't realize it yet, but it is. And so, and his family getting rich off that shit. Like, dude, I can't imagine selling my kid down a river like that. All that money that was donated to go for defense of your child. And you're too busy trying to buy houses and cars or whatever the fuck they're doing with it. That's weird to me, man. I don't know, though. I don't know those people. I don't know their situation. So I'm only speaking on shit I see on the internet. You know what I mean? I don't know none of these people. So, but I can say that the dad of the victim, I think it's fucked that he gets treated the way he does.
Yeah. Sad. I thought Texas was like more... Like, I thought Texas, you get the death penalty just for fucking whatever, like... I thought it was hardcore, like almost like Florida.
Texas ain't gonna fuck around, but Texas has been overran. A lot of those liberal California people have moved to like Austin. Austin has become the new like liberal haven down there. So, it's like it is what it is. But Texas is definitely not what it once was. But Texas justice system don't fuck around, and that's the thing. Like. That's why I don't see this kid getting away with it. I don't think Texas is going to crumble to the pressure of this radical shit for sure. They might. I don't know, man. I don't know. Right? Like I said, the only thing I know about it is what I see in headlines. Like I haven't dug into the case. It's not. I don't get paid to be looking at people's shit like that. So, but I do see it, and it does outrage you. When you see some shit like that. The same as it outrages me when people talk about illegals, that it's like they want to stand up and fight against this ICE thing whenever it's like you come in here illegal.
So my whole thing is like I'm not mad at those people for doing what they're doing, but you got politicians and shit fighting against it, and then telling them to get violent, do all this shit, and then lying and covering up. That's where I have got mad about it.
Well, yeah,
but I understand them getting, doing what they're doing.
When you've got public officials telling people to take a bullet, there's a problem with this system.
Yeah.
But that's the world that we live in.
They're doing it.
What do you think? So, what are you thinking on this whole list thing, the Epstein list?
I mean, dude, I really think that like by now there's no list. So
I think that it's probably not a list now. But what do you think? I mean, you think Trump was on it?
No. So I'm just saying, they wouldn't have had to try to shoot him. They would have just put that out.
You know, and that's a great argument. And I feel the same way. I felt about the same way about it too, until you start kind of thinking about it. And it's like, well, if Democrat officials were on that list too, they wouldn't have wanted that to come out either. I think it's a sick situation.
I think if they could have got Kamala in the office, they would have sacrificed half of Congress 100%.
Yeah, I mean, Kamala would have been another puppet. I definitely feel like in the election that we had, I mean, I think that I still feel like Trump was the better option. I do feel that way. But I will say this situation with this list has not made me happy as an American. It does not make me happy to think that we have been lied to one way or the other. We've either been lied to that there was a list and it didn't exist, or we're being lied to now and it's a complete cover up. And the fact
but
that
what do you think about? What do you think about? You know, he got arrested for this in 2008, dude, and then they just dismissed the whole case.
Mm-hmm. Well, why is Maxwell in prison then?
But I'm saying, like in 2008, he got hemmed up on the exact same charges, and whatever they did, they resolved it. He didn't even get anything out of it. No trouble, you know. So this is a issue that's been going on for a long time.
Oh, for sure. This is definitely not a new situation. Absolutely not. And when you know the right things about the right people, sometimes, you know, shit does get dismissed.
I definitely think he's some sort of government asset. That's another way I look at it. They're blackmailing people. They're not going to give up their blackmail when they got people like Bill Gates by the balls.
Oh no, there's a lot of powerful people that don't want that list to come out. I'm sure, if it did exist, you know, and I don't know either way, but I do.
There's definitely a list, though. Yeah, dude, I believe that 100%.
Yeah, I do too. And I'm not saying that Trump was on that list. You know, I don't know if he was or not, but I am not happy with the way that this administration has handled this situation. And doesn't mean like I'm switching sides or that I'm anti-American, because I think we should all be upset about that. I think that, I mean, as American people, I mean, why would we not be upset about that?
Yep.
If you've got
it's all fucked, bro.
Oh, it's 100% fucked. And what's sad about that is all the good, because Trump, I feel like Trump is doing some good. You know, the ICE thing, like I do support a lot of that. You know, like deport the ones that don't belong here. I get, like, I'm with that shit. And but it's sad that this is a situation now that is going to, you know, this will be the pivotal point of his first year back in office. You know what I mean? Like and his numbers are dropping. I mean, they really are. People are not, you know, and how would you expect somebody to be happy when, you know, like it's come out, like it's totally, all it's done is it's justified what's been said to me, you know. You told me you have a list, and now you tell me that you can't provide that list, that it doesn't exist. I mean, to me, that is not a good look. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And it's a distraction, though, too, at the same time. You know, there's a whole lot of other shit going on. You know, the country's bankrupt. We've got wars breaking out all over the place. I mean, it is a distraction. And it's a good distraction because it's got everybody wound up in that. And, you know, while the left hand's busy, the right hand's over here doing this. You know what I mean? And so I think people need to pay attention to the whole picture, not just get zoned in on that.
Dude, I think World War III is going to start, really.
I think it's already started.
Well, yeah.
I really do.
I think we're in the phase. We're like probably phase 2 of this shit, and people are worried about a fucking list. So it is what it is.
I agree with that. I agree. I mean, the list is a bad thing. Like, it's fucked up. I don't agree with it. And it you know, if it's fucked up to think that, you know, maybe I voted for a guy that was fucking kids. Like, I don't want to think that. You know what I mean? Like, that fucks me up a little bit. But at the same time, there's a whole lot of shit going on, man. And I just think that I don't think America is ready for the thing. Everybody, in my personal opinion, you know, we think that we are the greatest country in the world. I still feel that way. But I think that, like, let's just say, okay, so by landmass alone, you know, America is not going to be bombed. I mean, it would be hard to do it, right? But financially, they can cripple us in a lot of ways. An EMP, you could drop bust the EMP off above New York or LA, Chicago, one of the major cities, and it would cause mass hysteria. You know what I mean? So those kind of things
that'd kill millions of people.
Well, an EMP is not going to kill anybody. Electronic magnetic pulse.
Bullshit, dude. There's people in hospitals on life
Hospital,
support.
yes,
If all their,
absolutely. That is 100% true. Yeah, people that are
you
on
got to
life
think about
support.
it.
Yeah.
If fucking power or nuclear reactors go down.
No, you're right on that.
Oh,
But it would be catastrophic. Like it'd be a catastrophic situation all the way around. You know, like financial systems.
I watched the whole thing about what that would like if that really went down, how that would play out, and it's way worse than. But there's a reason why people don't do that. Ukraine and Russia, they haven't done that to each other because Ukraine does it to Russia, Russia does it to them. It sets them back 20 years, dude.
Well, an
You know?
EMP is not a weapon that you're going to just like float around the black market. I don't think either. Those are pretty specific weapons. They did a test one time though, and this has been several years ago. They took a briefcase that would be big enough to hold something like that. Now, remember, an EMP doesn't have to be super high in the air to go off and affect a whole lot of shit, you know. So they put this briefcase on a corner in New York, though, and they just left it unattended. And they were talking about nobody paid attention to this briefcase. Like nobody, they just walked past it, you know, all these people. And it was kind of eye-opening, like, you know, how vulnerable people really are and they don't even realize it. And that's some scary shit to think about.
Yeah, man. 9/11, dude. Nobody's seen that coming.
No, and that's the kind of shit that we should be worried about. Those kind of things happening. I mean, it's, you know, we're the enemy of a lot of people right now, and we have been for a long time. And we are, you know, our military we got the best military in the world. We really do. And I ain't worried about Russia. You know, I don't worry about them nuking us, you know, things like that. Even though, I mean, there is a remote possibility that something like that someday could take place. But I worry more about financial, like, devastation. And I think that's where these tariffs and stuff that are going on right now. I mean, it's, you know, we're trying to financially destabilize other countries. But in the process, you know, it is creating some inflation. It is bringing prices up on stuff. But, you know, one man's not going to fix this country. And to think that any one person's going to fix this is crazy. But my thing is, and I said this before on D's, you know, we were talking about this one night. I said, the minute that we stop holding our leaders accountable, or we stop questioning them, you know, and we just fall into this, like, bullshit where you just, you know, everything they say is golden. You know what I mean? Like, where that becomes like dictatorship, and like, that is almost cultish. So, I mean, to question the things about your president, you should. Any president, doesn't matter who it is. You know, I mean, you should want answers as an American. We all should. And, you know, I think Trump has a lot of good plans. I voted for the man twice, you know, but like I said, it does bother me to think that possibly I voted a fucking some predator in, you know, like that.
I know I'm just saying, I believe he doesn't. He's not, but dude, him supporting Israel like this pissing me off. You know, just us supporting other people like that is crazy, dude.
And, you know, and the thing is like, we're trillions of dollars in debt, and every one of those bombs that go off are millions of dollars. You know, it's like, we have our own issues. I'm for the whole thing. Fuck these other countries. You know what I mean? Like, we have our own problems. We have an unreal amount of homeless people in this country that are not accounted for and not taken care of. And I'm definitely not those people that are like, give free handouts. Like, I don't think that. But, you know, the housing situation.
America first. Yeah.
I agree. The housing situation in this country is off the charts. How many Chinese people have never even been in this country that own rental property here? You can't go to China and buy rental property. You know what I mean? Like, good luck trying to buy some fucking rental property in China. But Chinese own tons of real estate in America. You know, not only homes but businesses, you know, commercial and residential both. And so it's like, when you see that kind of shit, that's troubling. You know, like, and then they you know, these prices are hiked way the fuck up. And if anybody thinks these prices are coming back down, it doesn't work that way. These prices are
no, it's a new norm. I said that. You know.
Yeah, it's sad. You know,
Did you see Israel hit Syria?
I did see that. They're protecting those with the Houthi or some shit. I don't know what their names were. Some like passive people. Their thing is, they're saying that they did that in defense of those people against the Syrian government. But Syria's got a lot of problems, though. You know, I mean, a lot of this shit probably does need to happen, but I don't think America needs to be the ones to be involved in it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. We don't need to be giving them fucking bombs to do it, man. If they want to buy it, like we just sold more shit to NATO, they're giving it to Ukraine, but we're trying to do a back end deal. We're trying to get their drones because that's new. That's gonna be the new warfare is fucking drones, dude. But anyways,
Absolutely.
yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. We're fucking. I don't like that shit. I just don't have to get pissed about it and turn
No,
code.
I don't get
I know
getting mad.
things aren't perfect. Trump ain't perfect. The world's not perfect. It is what it is. But I support the guy. He's cool.
Absolutely, and you should support whoever you support. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to tell anybody how to believe or what to believe, or like, I don't get down with that, because that shit to me that's just some more of that communism bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, freedom of think. You got the freedom to think. You have the freedom to vote. You should exercise those freedoms, absolutely, and you have the right to like and support whatever candidate you like, and I support you in that for sure. But I think that where this country, what bothers me a lot today is that it's the closed-minded on both sides. So when you have extremists on both sides, and there is no debate anymore, there is no fellow man. It's like just pure hate, and we're being driven off of hate, and that is collapsing our country. You know what I mean? And
I
that
think
bothers
that's
me.
all media, bro.
Absolutely, it's designed that way. I
Yeah.
said this. I keep
People.
saying this.
Yeah.
It's divide. The old divide and conquer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a divided people are a conquerable people. And so they need us divided. Because America is a corporation. We are just cogs in the machine, man. You know what I mean? Like, me and you, we go to work, we pay our taxes, and that's what keeps this country alive. Every time people who don't work, they still pay taxes, they still pay, sales tax. That's how this country is based. People talking about Social Security now. Social Security was never blueprinted. To think, for us, to people my age, to think that Social Security was going to be a thing when we get there, and my age group is getting close to that. Dude, I mean, they were saying for years. I remember back in the late 80s, early 90s, even people talking about that Social Security probably wouldn't be a thing by the time that I got there. And that's some depressing shit to think about, because you pay into that. That's your money. It's not the government's money. That's your money.
Yeah.
But it's robbing Peter to pay Paul. You know what I mean? And it's never been blueprinted. This country is financially bankrupt, and it's funny to me to watch people run around and hate each other, over their political affiliation, when we are all in the same boat. You know what I mean? And these rich people are getting richer, and the average Joe is not. And so that is a problem. I don't like I work, and the money that I have, I'm not rich by any means. Like, I don't claim to be rich. I'm not rich at all, but I take care of myself, and I'm blessed in that aspect. But it doesn't bother me to see somebody doing better than me. Like, I'm happy to see people do good. Like, I want to see people succeed. I want to see people make good money. But what bothers me is when you got people at the top, and you that are pulling these strings, and they're people, the average American is hating each other to the degree that there's no unification at all anymore. I mean, it's just division and hate. And when you're playing into that role, and you're hating somebody because they're a Democrat or they're a Republican or MAGA or extreme, leftist, whatever the situation may be, that is a problem. What made the United States strong throughout history was exactly the name. The United States means united. We're united by landmass, but we were united as a people. When wars would pop up, people would, they would stand in line to join the military. Kids today don't want to join the military, because it's so anti-government, anti-establishment. That's the new norm, and it's destabilizing our country. And I've posted the thing before, and I know that I think PB posted it one time. I've seen other people post it. That Russian dude, that back in the 80s, when he talked about the normalization process and all the things, man, it's like right on. What he said is what we're living. You know what I mean? And to watch people sit up here and hate each other because of who they chose to vote or didn't vote for. I couldn't stand Biden, but he was still my president. Doesn't mean I liked him. I wasn't happy he was in office, but he was still my president. And I think a lot of the Republicans felt that way. We were like, hey, man, this guy's an idiot. I don't feel like he's doing anything, but let's vote him out in 4 years. But see, nowadays it's not like that. It's like, okay, fuck, we're gonna just go balls to the wall, and we're just gonna just spread hate, you know, in every direction. And it's sad, and it's like when you step back and you look at the moral fibers of this country falling apart. You know, it's I don't know. To me, that's just my opinion, though. You know, who the fuck am I?
Yeah, I mean that's true. And I don't hate D because of her fucking political beliefs. It's just I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, it's all funny games. I mean, you know, who are
It
we?
ain't
Like, you know what
that
I mean?
though.
Well, I don't know what you got going on with her. I mean, that's y'all's business. She says shit that I don't agree with a lot of times. You know what I mean? But one thing that I've always supported though is the freedom of speech. You know, I believe in the freedom of speech. I believe in not using. You can't say something's okay for one and not for the other. You can't say that it's okay as long as you're saying this, but not say this. You know what I mean? But I do feel like that we've caught it to a point in this country where a lot of our freedoms are being overtaxed, you know, and they're pushing that envelope to the point where eventually what's going to happen is the federal government's not going to have any choice but to start doing things like martial law. And then the people are going to revolt, and that's civil war. And this country could not survive a civil war because when you take the fast food joints away and you take the grocery stores away and somebody's got to really live some fucked up shit, this country can't. We would never survive, dude. We are spoiled beyond spoiled. You know what I mean? But that's where it's gonna. That's the only out that we have if we continue down the path that we're on, because it's going to become a point at where society is fed up. You know, and I think a lot of the anger that we see is from the fed upness. We've been force fed a bunch of bullshit for years. You know, but I hate to see people setting up on panel that don't even know each other and hate somebody. And I'm not talking about this community in general. I'm just talking about as a whole on the internet. To hate somebody because they have a different view from them, that's not freedom. And you can't say it's freedom if you're doing that. Whether you're a Republican doing it to a Democrat or you're a Democrat doing it to a Republican. And the media has turned this fucking politics into a circus and a sideshow. You know what I mean? It's disgusting to watch because it's sad, man. It's sad to watch this country fall to this depth. And it's gross, man.
Yep. Yeah, we're in crazy times. That's what I was saying, man. I knew 2025 was going to be something else too.
I think, you know, I've seen a lot of stuff people talking about by 2030 that we will not be the same. We're not the same now we were in 2020. You know, in 5 years from now is that 2030 mark, and they're saying,
you know, like, China's trying to take Taiwan, and you know what happens if that happens, right?
Well, they've been trying to do that for a long time, but what do you think happens if they do that?
I mean, Taiwan makes all our computer chips for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll affect a lot of things, dude. And if China takes Taiwan, guess who ain't getting no chips?
If China makes that move, they know the United States, it would force our hand in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be all-out war, you know. Russia invading Ukraine is a totally different situation than China invading Taiwan.
Yeah, but China's been doing a lot of military exercises off of Australia, Taiwan. They're definitely practicing, so that's something to be mindful of.
Absolutely. You think China just randomly sent that weather balloon across the United States? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, they knew what they were doing. Yeah. They were collecting data, you know, and we've never heard the full disclosure of what was on that, you know.
Yeah.
That's the shit we should be worried about. But in the meantime, Americans are fighting amongst each other, and we hate each other to a degree that we're despised by somebody because of their political affiliation. And while all of this is going on, countries like China and Russia are setting back, and they're making their moves, and they're doing it in silence, you know. And it's that's raw shit that people do, and all this talking, you know what I mean? Like, one of the biggest things in war, and if you study like things even in chess or anything that's got any type of strategy to it, you don't talk about it, you know. Like, to set up here and give the game plan on live TV, sensationalism, that shit sinks your boat, you know. And at a time, you know, the United States didn't do that kind of thing. You know, we sat back, and when you had leaders in an office that were men of honor and of both sides. Now, I'm not talking about just Republican or Democrat. I mean, in both sides, you know, you had men that even if they weren't honorable people in private, they have tried to appear honorable, you know, in the public eye. And today, it's not like that. You know, we've become a country that is, I mean, we're being laughed at. You know what I mean? It's sad.
Yeah.
You think Putin's setting back up? Putin is, dude, that guy is like one of the most military strategic planning people in the world. Okay, Putin is not a dumb person, and if people think that he's not going to capitalize off of the division in this country right now, if people think that he's not capitalizing currently off of it, they're out of their mind, dude. They are making their moves and it's strategically planning, and they're putting their shit in place. And when the veil drops, you know, here we're going to be sitting here with our dicks in our hand, you know, talking shit to each other about who the president is or lists and things like that when there's real things going on. And I'm talking economically, you know, it has nothing. The new war is not going to be in the streets, you know, being attacked by, you know,
Trench
soldiers.
warfare, yeah.
It's not like that anymore. This shit's going to be digital. You know, these people have all of our information. You know, if you look back to the TikTok thing, you know, our data is this country. Our data is sold at an alarming rate. You know, I mean, no country in the world lets that shit go on, but we do. You know, they know what you like, what you don't like. You know, they're learning the American people through these strategies, and what they're doing is they're developing game plans according to some. I'm not saying this to be fact, but this is what's been said. They're learning strategies. They're learning how Americans think, what makes us tick. You know what I mean? And when you know when you know your enemy, you know how to attack them. And you know how to attack them and make them hurt. You know, and the way to attack Americans is financially. You know, so and they know they can't bomb us. They ain't got the ability to do that. So but they have it in to every one of us. Our cell phones that we carry, our computers we have in our homes, all of our data, our banking informations, you know, all of that shit. If you think that people don't have access to that, it's crazy that people think that that's not a thing, you know. And
Yeah.
that's the war we're gonna fight.
That's why, dude, like the border thing, to me, it's not about Mexicans. It's about shit like that. National security. And we don't know who the fuck's in this country at this point.
Absolutely, we don't. Absolutely. And it's not, you're right. It's not just Mexicans coming up to the Mexican border. You know, they're coming in through South America. There's all kinds of nationalities that are coming up through that border. It has nothing to do with the Mexican people. I love Mexican people. Dude, I like to go to Mexico. I think the family unity in Mexican people is a beautiful thing. I think the culture is beautiful. But I also feel like if you're going to come in this country, you need to come here legally. And if you talk to Mexicans that are here legally and the ones that are really doing some shit, they'll tell you the same thing. It's making it hard on them, you know, because there's a lot of Mexican people in this country that work hard every day. They go to work, they come home, they support their families. You know, we see the taglines on TV, MS-13 and things like that. And it's like, that's by design, you know, so automatically it's like, oh, that's a Mexican gang member. No, dude, that's not the case. That's a minority of their people. You know, the majority of Mexican people that are here the ones that are here legally. I'm not talking about the illegals. Those people are, you know, there's a lot of them that are good people and they work hard and it's making this, they're with us too. You know, it's making it hard on them because they have to worry, you know, about their families being attacked by some crazy motherfucker that's got some vendetta because the news told him some shit, you know, and that's a scary way to be, you know. But again, I am in 100% support with whether you're Mexican, you're Canadian, whether you're Iranian, Ireland, it doesn't make a fuck. If you're here illegally, you shouldn't be here. It's just that simple. You know, this country that there's no vacancies at the end. You know, we are stuffed full of our own problems. So I agree with that. I agree with all of that. But that doesn't make me not sympathetic to the people that are here legally.
You know, I say all the time, dude, you know, if it was really important to that last administration, dude, they should have made a better, like, immigration policy to get people in legally to work. And then also, I want to fucking make Mexico good because that'll only make us better. We need to make Mexico China, like, as far as how we buy everything from China. We need to do that with them, but then get them an actual good like wages, bro, so they can fucking live and then they don't have to think they have to come out here, you know.
Mexico as a country is out of control for sure. And
Yeah,
here's the
it's
thing.
fucking nuts.
This is what gets me. Americans, we talk about humanitarian aid, and we're gonna bomb this country for humanitarian reasons. I can name two countries right now, Africa and Mexico, both, that we ain't doing a fucking thing for them, and their people are struggling and they're being treated like shit. And the thing with that is, the reason we don't do it is because they have nothing that we want. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing that there's no minerals, there's nothing right now at this present moment that Mexico holds that the United States finds value in. So they're not important. That blood diamond shit is disgusting. Where is the military outrage on that? You want to talk about kids and labor and being beaten to death for doing the wrong thing? Look into the blood diamonds. There's this world is full of that kind of shit, but they'll go bomb Afghanistan
Yeah.
and call it humanitarian.
Yeah, dude, they're having machete wars, right? Civil wars in Africa right now.
That's been going on for a long time. I mean, it has, and that country's out of control. There's a ton of shit going on in Africa that is completely out of control. But again, there's nothing that we value over there that we need to go over there. We've got a supply chain with them if we need something that does us just fine. You see what I'm saying? But in the Middle East, where the oil is rich, in our country, our demand that's where I support trying to lessen the load of things like crude oil. Our demand on those things, because that's where the power's at right now. Like I have tons of friends that work in the oil and gas business, and those guys are making shit tons of money. But the United States we don't need the Middle East's oil to survive over here. We have plenty. But why deplete our supply when we can go do it from the Middle East? You see what I'm saying? And that's why things like Afghanistan and Iraq, the Kuwait situations, that's why that is so important to us, is because they hold the key to that. The next thing is going to be the new thing is lithium ion. And whatever country holds the biggest value of that is going to be the next one on the target. Because as we move into this EV world that we're moving into, electric cars, motorcycles, trains, things that are trying to build all this electric shit. Lithium is like a commodity, dude. Right now, China is building shit on the moon because there's a huge supply of whatever mineral
I
it
heard
is.
about that.
Yeah,
You believe that on the dark side of the moon?
I don't know that I believe it, but I'm saying it's being said. It's hard for me to say that I believe things because until I see physical proof of something. I like science a lot because science, in order to say something exists, you have to be able to replicate it 3 times. You got to have proof. That's why, like, things like Christianity and science sometimes don't go hand in hand, because you can't prove there's a God, but you can prove that oxygen exists. You can prove that the minerals exist. So they can say that they're building this stuff on the dark side of the moon, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I believe it. But I believe it's a possibility. I do believe that there's a push for that, though. Mars and these different places trying to colonize these other worlds. It's not because they want to make a new resort for you to go hang out with. They're looking for minerals that they can use, because that's the power.
Yeah, I think AI is going to play a big part in the future too, of course.
Well, and the AI argument is one that I followed a lot of that. I've been following it for quite some time, and people will be like, "Oh, that's some alarmist shit," and maybe it is, but I do see the detriment to our country, to the world, not just our country, in AI. It's replacing a lot of things. I love artists and like creativity, and I believe that AI has taken a lot of that creativity out of the world. You know what I mean? When you can go and create songs and poems for your girl, or art and shit from these, typing something in a that's not an art form. You know what I mean? That's just laziness, and I'm not a fan of that. And I think it's taking something from the people. Art is an expression of self, and when you remove that and you let a computer do it for you, you're not expressing yourself. You're expressing an idea that a computer is giving you, that is your expression of self.
Yeah. Well, I
But
think Skynet's going to take over the world, dude.
isn't that crazy? You know, we watched that shit years ago that we thought that was like, what the fuck, dude? That's never gonna happen. And now we're looking at it like, who, dude? That shit might really happen. You know what I mean? Like that could be some shit. You know, I read a deal back in the 90s and it was talking about, and I'm not saying this is legit, but it was one of those, it's fun to talk about things. They were saying that Hollywood desensitizes people to things. There's a lot of things that Hollywood put out prior to different catastrophic events that have happened throughout history. And they like, you know, like alien shit, you know, back whenever the whole Roswell situations and all those kind of things, you had all kinds of movies coming out about aliens. Well, were the movies coming out because they were trying to desensitize you, or were they coming out because it was a hot topic? You know, that's an argumentable debate. I feel like it was probably more had to do with because that's what sold movies at the time, you know, like little green people running around. That was what was selling movies. But it's also been hypothesized or theorized that Hollywood desensitizes people. Now, there is a legitimate argument when you look at television. When you look at shows like back in, let's just go back as recent as the early 90s. You know, you had a Friday night lineup of things like Full House and Family Matters, these shows that were more humble, you know, like this kind of warm, fuzzy feeling, this what you thought an American family should look like. Roseanne was kind of that was a tipping point that was showing like really that was more of a true American family than what you were seeing. But they were coming into your home every night, and they use that, you know, if you believe in that line of thinking, then Hollywood uses those kind of things to program people. You know, just like love, you know, people that watch love movies feel like that, okay, this is the way love should look, you know, and they hang on this dream of things like Sleepless in Seattle. In reality, that's not the way life works. And it becomes a problem for people. So there has been said that Hollywood uses those kind of things to manipulate the masses. Now, I'm not saying I believe it or I don't, but it's a fun topic to talk about. It's something that it is a debatable topic. It's like, do you think that is a thing? I feel like that it very well could be, because then you move forward to things like Modern Family, and you've got, you know, gay couples marrying on television, which normalize that. I don't give a shit if gay people get married. That's between them. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm a straight guy. If I've got to be, you know, married and miserable, I feel like gay people should be married and miserable too. Fuck it. You know, like we should all be equally miserable, I guess. But so I don't give a shit about that. But it normalized that situation. You know, things like America's Drag Race and things like that have normalized that way of thinking, you know. And so is it off topic to say, or is it far-fetched to say, okay, Hollywood is not doing this? No, because it really, if you look at the big picture, maybe there is some of that in play.
Yeah, they push hella agendas and try to set standards for fucking us. And
now move that forward to the media of today. Is it a situation where people tuned out of the sitcoms, and now the media is what's driving?
Yeah, I think more people watch like the political shit than, you know, ever before. You know,
dude, it's a circus. It's like there's no time in history that politics has ever been. I mean, politics was things that you talked about in the privacy of your home back a long time ago. People really didn't talk about that. Like at one time, people didn't even talk about their affiliation. You know, that shit was made private. That's not it wasn't even public at one time. Like, so they didn't, that was not like sitting at a bar talking about it. Then you move forward to like the Archie Bunker days, where people did start kind of, politics were kind of a hot topic, and Nixon era and things like that, where politics became more of in the forefront, but it was still a little different then. And now they've decided, or have they decided? I can't say they have, but have they decided that, okay, well, this is a hot button topic. This is a dividing situation where we can divide the masses to an ultimate degree, and we can program people through the media, because this is a hot button item. Not to mention the people that are making billions of dollars off of this bullshit. You know, people that own CNN or Fox News, those guys are making billions of dollars a year and ad revenue, because they're keeping you coming. That's what algorithms are designed to do. YouTube has algorithms in place, not because they give a fuck what you're interested in to watch. Those algorithms are there to keep you clicking because it makes them money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would they give a platform where you can freely sit up here, go live for free? You know, back in the day, this would have been a paid thing. You'd had to pay for a membership to be able to do some shit like this. but they do it free now because the ad revenue. And you're not monetized now. I don't think. I don't know if you are or not. But so they're really not necessarily making money off of your stream as a whole, as your your little stream. But when they put the numbers out there, and they say when they're going to these corporations and saying like Johnson and Johnson and Coca-Cola and these big companies, and they're saying, okay, these are the numbers that we have. Well, every time that people are setting up here on this platform and they're live streaming, it's showing traffic on this website. It's showing we have this amount of people tuned in at this many times. So in essence, you are still paying them because your stream, my stream, or anybody's stream that does a stream, we are providing the people who are clicking and staying in this whole YouTube situation, and they're making money off of it.
Yep.
And that's what it's designed to do. It's corporate greed, bro. They're making money off the backs of people. You think that I can guarantee you, back in the AOL days, if you move back to that time, if you went on AOL and you said the shit about people then that people say about each other on this platform, just this one alone, dude, you'd have been kicked the fuck off of there in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Like, it had never happened. And freedom of speech doesn't exist in a private setting like this. Like a company, you have the right to say you can or can't do these things on, and they have terms of services in place with YouTube. The reason that they don't enforce those half the time, they need this interaction. Drama sells, and that keeps people coming back. And they're making billions of dollars off the back of these people that are being swatted and that are being treated like shit. These people that are these like Jose's, people like that who are slower in the mind, that are just being abused, and people are just laughing, like they're toning in. But at the grand scheme of things, YouTube is making millions of dollars off of shit like that.
Yeah.
Every dono that you send through a super chat, they're taking a portion of it. You know what I mean? So it's all
like 40%.
It's corporate greed. They don't get those terms of services they have in place. They don't give a fuck about you or me or anybody else on this platform. They could give a shit. Those terms of service are there because an attorney said, hey, this will cover our ass. So, and the net neutrality bill and all of that kind of took a lot of that off of people's shoulders. These people, the companies that own Facebook and Google, things like this, that it said, okay, look, you can't hold a platform responsible. So if now children is a different thing. That's why they're so big about the child thing. But if an adult comes on here and they're bullied into committing suicide, the family can't come and sue YouTube because of things that were signed into office. You see what I'm saying? Like, they took that ability away. So it's like, okay, we have our terms and service in place. We didn't see it happening, but those terms are there for a reason. That's an attorney saying that. Cover your ass. That's all it's about. Every once in a while, somebody will go over the limit and they will take a channel. But at the grand scheme of things, people say, well, why is this being allowed to happen? Well, that's why. Because it's corporate greed.
Yeah.
So when we fight and we create hate amongst each other because of a political affiliation or anything like that, we are feeding into the beast. And the same things that we Americans say that we stand up against and that we don't, like, that's not the way that we want to live. That's the shit that we're doing every day. And we sign in because it's just like people have said, the Jerry Springer thing. You watch Jerry Springer not because you gave a shit about those people, because it was like a train wreck. Like, holy shit. What trailer park do these people live in? Well, now it's like the internet is like a whole global phenomenon of like it's like one big trailer park just right here on the fucking internet to watch, and it's fun. But if people want change and they want things to be different, this isn't doing anything. Like us fighting and hating each other for a political affiliation or whatever, that's not changing things. That's just, you're feeding into corporate bullshit. You're feeding into the greed, and you're feeding into the beast. You're feeding into the machine that runs the things behind the scenes. Like if you want to say powers that be, if you want to say it's the Illuminati, if you want to say it's the New World, I mean, all these things, like people say, if you're totally against that kind of stuff, by us hating each other and by us fighting like that, we do. And I fall for it too, dude. I get, I'm definitely not up here fucking saying I'm some fucking saint, because I fall right into the same category as you and everybody else. Like, I do the same shit, but in the grand scheme of things and in the long run, we are feeding into exactly what we say we don't want to see happen.
Yeah.
So, and I say this to you, Jessica, because I've been wanting to say this to you for a while. I think you're a good dude, man. I think you've got a want to learn. You're new, you said yourself you're new in politics. You're new in these kind of things, and it's real easy to get sucked into the hate. It's real easy to get
He's
sucked
new at politics, but he's better at it than D. That's for sure.
but you want to get into it's easy to fall into that. But I want to see you look at the grand scheme of things and see the bigger picture, because by falling into those categories, like do it however you want to do it. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, is I've seen you fall for some of that stuff, and I hope the best for you. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to see you turned off by debates, where people used to be able to debate a topic and not want to kill each other. You know what I mean? So it just but that's the society's different now, I guess. It is different, and I'm down to fight, and I'm down to do those things too. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's literally tearing the moral fabric of our country apart, and we are all guilty of doing it.
Yeah, and like he was talking, Jang, about corporate or the social media allowing the shit that they allow to go on for profit. I guess there's a big lawsuit now against Facebook, TikTok, social media with children now. There's a massive lawsuit.
Yeah, that's been going for some time, and it's probably going to go nowhere, to be honest with you. I mean, it's until laws are changed, the internet is in its infancy still. It's like it's still a young thing. People are growing, and they're becoming different. Like a lot of people are maturing.
I look at it like this, okay? YouTube is a product. YouTube is a platform. And if you have a platform that you allow someone to get trolled to the point or fucked with to the point they commit suicide, they should be held liable.
They should, but there was a bill passed that took that liability off of these platforms.
Yeah, I know that bill can be changed.
Absolutely, they can, and that's the shit people should be wanting. But it's no fun though. You see what I'm saying? Like that adrenaline, it is fun. You know what I mean? Like it's fun to get up here and argue and fight with people, take out your anger. That shit is fun for people. But the same people that are saying these things and acting like this are the same ones that are looking at our country and saying, well, we're falling apart. You know what I mean? Like, look, the hate in this country is out of control. And I don't give a fuck. Like, look, it is what it is. I'm not changing anybody. But I'm just one person with a point of view. But I see it for what it is. The rich are getting rich off of this shit. And the rest of us are living this life. And as we're playing these games on the internet, our country's going to the toilets, and we're bankrupt. And by 2030, I mean, they say 30 is the big point. Well, financially speaking, it's very possible that that's what you're going to see is a complete economic collapse in this country if things do not change. We're so busy worrying about lists, and we're worried about who, hating each other over our political affiliations. Meantime, your bank account is just sitting there waiting to go away.
Hey, John, have you been seeing the videos of the animals in Yellowstone acting not normal and like trying to flee?
Yeah, because they've said for a while that they're afraid that that's going to go active up there. And if you believe in things like CERN and things like what is that other one? HART. Like the things that they're doing to manipulate weather patterns. If you believe that that's a real thing.
Hey, 2 to 3 days before that storm hit Texas, that killed all those people. Supposedly there was cloud seeding done.
And cloud seeding back in the 90s that was talked about, and they dismissed it. You're crazy. Cloud seeding is not a thing, and we all know today that cloud seeding is a thing. When they talked about chemtrails in the sky, people were like, hey, that shit's crazy. That's not happening. That's just this or that. And I'm not even saying that I believe the chemtrail argument, but I'm not saying I don't either. But you know, like there's a lot of things that we thought at one time was just asinine things to say, and it was conspiracy theories, and people like Alex Jones were at the top of the hill yelling this crazy outlandish shit. And now today we are living a lot of that shit. And
Yeah.
people, and now people are saying, hey, listen, this shit that's coming is coming, and people are like, oh, you're just crazy, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But it's the exact same scenario. You know what I mean? Like, if you think CERN is a good thing, you're out of your mind. If you think things like heart are a good thing, that's you're out of your mind. They're playing with things that are uncontrollable. You know what I mean? And it's been wanted for a long time for a country to have the kind of power to weather manipulate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you start a storm, you can't control that. And I guess like 2-3 days before, there's people that were camping in Texas that woke up and stuff they had tarped off had this blue liquid that was accumulated.
And see that, you know, a lot of that stuff, and this is where it becomes a problem because there's so much fake news out there and so much bullshit. It's hard to decipher what's true. And it's exactly what the Russian dude was saying. I cannot remember his name right now, but he was saying the truth will be in front of your face and you will not be able to decipher what was real and what isn't, because there will be so much misinformation put out that you're automatically going to, everything is conspiracy now. Everything is that you could have the truth sitting right in front of your fucking face right now and not believe it, because that is being done by design.
Yeah, like the Epstein thing. Now they're trying to say that it was a big psyop or whatever.
Epstein is a distraction, man, and it's a disgusting distraction. The victims, the real victims that were in that situation, the women that were, and I'm not saying nothing to do with what other politicians or whatever is or isn't on that list. Epstein was an evil motherfucker. Okay, if he was really doing this, if we believe that these things really happened, to traffic young girls and to do the things that he was doing, he was a piece of shit. Okay, and those victims, it does them no justice for people to sweep it under the rug and say, okay, we believe this story now. And that is where I side with some of the shit that's being said on the other side. Look, dude, I'm an American before I'm a Republican. I've said this.
So what I can't wrap my mind around is this is something Trump campaigned on. And then for him to just come out with what he's saying now, what the fuck, man?
And
then Kash Patel talking the way he was talking, and now that he's where he wanted to be, he's changing his fucking tone.
Well, and not to defend that way of life at all in any way, shape, or form, but if you go back to the 90s, there's some of the clips that have been shown, like him talking about the American beauty contest or whatever, those things that he was saying. The time that those things were being said, there was a lot of male chauvinist type behavior. It was very normal, and those kind of things were acceptable. Some of those things were jokes too, though. Society has become a situation where now we're all so uptight that and we can't joke anymore. And some of the things shouldn't be joked about. Like, dude, talking about seeing young girls changing clothes because you own a pageant is not okay by any means by anybody. But if you take the time that he said it in, and this is in no way defending it, but that time back then was a different time, okay? And women were dressing skimpy, and they were, look at the music videos from the back in the day. Be it rap videos, be it rock videos, things were different. Women were materialized. You know what I mean? It was they were looked at differently. The women's right movement was not the same as it is today. But at the same time, people were also not as uptight. So there was a lot of things that were said in jest that are being spun back now. I'm not saying that what he said was in jest. I don't know what he meant by it. It's a bad clip. It looks bad.
I know I'm a little all over the place, Jane, but one thing I can't wrap my mind around is how these these new LGBTQ plus people, I don't understand how they think a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man. I can't wrap my mind around it.
I cannot wrap my mind around it either, Sam. And I believe there's two genders, and that has nothing to do against gay or straight. Like, it's for decades, people were gay for the whole. I mean, you go back to the Roman days. I mean, they were all gay in the Roman days. But so it has nothing. It has nothing to do with the gay or straight debate. It has to do with you were we're being programmed to believe that we can just wake up one day and choose, oh, you know what? I've had a dick my whole life. I've been a dude my whole life. I'm going to become a girl. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it at all. But that's the normalization. And that goes back to what I was saying a while ago about Hollywood. They put a lot of that shit in TV and in movies, and it has come into your home. Your children watch it. Your family watches it. And now it's become normalization. Now, I believe in people having the right to do what they want to do, all of that shit, that's fine. But what I don't agree with is stuffing it down people's throat. I don't agree with that shit going on in schools. I don't agree with it going on in schools. I don't agree with children being able to, that are not mentally mature enough. Because a parent says, that, how many parents are out there that are sick-minded motherfuckers that are like, man, I really wanted to have a daughter, but I had a son. And they convince these children, hey, you know what? I don't think you're a boy anymore. I think maybe you would be more comfortable as a girl. Oh, mommy, I'll be a girl. And then they go down, and that is some fucked up shit. If you're over the age of 18 and you're an adult and you decide to make these kind of choices in your life, then that's a little different situation. But for children, to dress up a little boy or a little girl as a different sex and send them to school, in our day, Sam, you would have got your ass kicked for that shit.
You would have been.
It would never happen.
You would have been the most bullied kid in fucking school for that shit.
But now you're forced to say that's okay. If it's a child under the age of 18, a child under the age of 18 does not have the mental capacity to make that kind of life-altering thing, to say, I'm going to put on hormones or be changed into a female. No, dude, there's no argument there. That is fucking child abuse is what it is, in my opinion. You know what I mean? To say, okay, it's okay for a child.
Administration. Look at the administration when parents started raising the fuss against it. They were labeled domestic terrorists because they were going against the agenda. People's houses. People got raided by the FBI. Churches got raided by the FBI.
Because of what? Because
parents were standing up to that in school board meetings. And so they were labeled domestic terrorists and investigated by the FBI.
Why the fuck anybody thinks that it's okay and that it's socially acceptable or morally acceptable to use a child as a pawn in anybody's rights? A kid's job is this. A kid's job should be wake up, get your education, and enjoy your childhood. They should not be included in somebody's sexual debates or, any of this. Like, it's like, to bring that, it is sick. You know what I mean? And so, but that's the society that we live in. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that you've got. And that goes back to me saying a long time ago that I feel like we should have never shut down mental wards, because you had a whole lot of crazy motherfuckers put on the streets and had crazy little kids. And now you've got about a bigger problem. But that's my opinion on that. But I don't agree.
Yeah. Oh God, dude, did you hear about the mother in Indiana, the mother of 7 that was just arrested 3 or 4 days ago?
I saw a headline about it, but I have not read about it. So I'm not real familiar with it, but I did see a headline.
Well, what she did is she was on a messaging app, okay? And she was trying to sell her 7-year-old or 7-month-old infant for sex for $400.
That person should get the death penalty. That should be a death penalty situation, in my opinion. The same as I feel like sexual offenders, people who are truly that, not the ones. Hang on. Before I go to that, let me say this. This is my problem with calling everybody a pedophile and all the shit that's going on the internet today. You are normalizing that situation. Okay. When you call everybody's a pedophile, everybody's a pedophile, you are part of the problem. You are normalizing that. Okay. You're making people so desensitized to that term that now it becomes, when there are true predators out there, there are true baby raping motherfuckers out there, true pedos, true chomos out there, and people are saying everybody's that. When you got a real one show up, now you're desensitized to it. It's desensitization, okay? You are normalizing that situation. So anybody who goes out and says that about everybody over and over and over again, whether it's me or anybody else that says something like that, you are part of the problem. You're not fixing nothing. You're not shining a light on something. You are normalizing a situation. And that's exactly what the fuck is going on here. And that has been done for the last 5 years. We have seen that become a normal situation.
Weaponized, used against people to get others to not like them and to go after them. Yeah.
Yeah. And so what's happened now with this?
It was done to me.
Okay, it has. It's happened to many people. So now that we've done this, we have become so desensitized to that term. When you hear that now, your mind automatically goes to, this is just some other stupid shit being said. You know, like, fuck it, I don't care. Now, you roll back 20 years ago when you said that about somebody. One, if you were said that about somebody and they weren't, they might have killed you back then. Not only that, you might have been sued, and people would have been fucking flabbergasted. You know, like they would have lost their mind over some shit like that. But today, we are so desensitized to that term that we hear the word chomo or we hear the word predator, and we just, just another bunch of bullshit on the internet. You know what I mean?
I just ask them for proof and evidence. I'll be like, well, where's the proof and evidence besides you just sitting up here squawking about it?
Well, exactly. But today, with all of the fake information that is on the internet, it does not make a shit. And that Russian guy, I wish I could remember his fucking name right now. That guy said it plain as day. I always fall back to that because he was so spot on with what he said. Information will be in front of your face, and you will not be able to decipher if it's true or false. That is what the internet has done. That is what you see in your algorithm every day. You are watching stuff. You are consuming things in your feed. Algorithms know what you watch. They know what keeps you clicking, okay? And algorithm doesn't give a fuck if it's fake news or real news. And then all of a sudden it becomes hard to like you said a while ago, those people said, well, there was blue stuff on us before the stuff that happened in Texas. Everybody's mind went the same place. That's probably some bullshit. That's probably fake news. You know what I mean? Because even if it is true, we have been so desensitized as a nation, as a world, not even just the United States. I'm talking globally. We have been so desensitized to information that now we cannot decipher what is true versus what is false.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. Dude, I'm 50 years old, man. I come from, I'm the last generation before internet, man. Before
Sam, you're a year older than I am. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I know the time you're talking about. We had a time where the only way you knew where your friends were at is if their bicycles were sitting in front of somebody's house. You just rolled to the neighborhood.
Exactly.
You rolled through and you said, oh, look, there's 8 bicycles in front of Johnny's house. I'm going to Johnny's house to hang out. Today, everybody knows where everybody's at. Okay. People don't even go out and socialize the way that they used to because of things like right here. You know, I fall for this. I'm victim to it too, dude. I'm not against, I'm not oblivious to it. Like, and I'm also not above it because I still participate the same as a lot of us do. But people aren't going out to dinner as much as they used to. Bars aren't packed like they used to be.
Well, dating back in our day was you had to look at somebody. You had to try to impress this person, to get them interested in you and shit like that, man. Or either that or they just liked you because they thought you were cute and or you had some quality about you that they liked and this and that.
But now you've got AI that can generate a picture to make you look like you're Brad Pitt or fucking Kylie Jenner or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it can make you look a certain way, which gathers that attention. And then you can sit behind a computer and say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Dude, what was that movie with Bruce Willis, okay? Where they would lay in this chair and they'd put this little thing on their head and then they would go into the it was like a robotic body.
They had avatars.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking. I'm drawing a blank, dude. I'm so tired. I'm having trouble even remembering a lot of stuff. But I know what you're talking about. And and now we are in a situation where they are talking about people like Google, Apple are chips they're wanting to put in people's heads. That's not even a thing that's a conspiracy. That is a real thing that's going on. They have done it in pigs. They have literally done it in pigs. So how dumb would you have to be to say, okay, I'm going to put a chip in my head, knowing you can be hacked on your fucking
Hey,
cell phone.
I would get STEM though. Have you ever seen Upgrade?
No.
Oh my
I'm not
god, you
going to
gotta watch
shit.
it, dude. Hold on, dude. You gotta watch it, dude. It's called Upgrade, and it's about like it's fucking crazy, dude. This guy gets this thing. It's called STEM in his spinal cord, and it like he's like a vigilante, dude. But it ends up taking over him.
It's
But I
crazy
would do
shit.
it. I don't give a fuck. I'd make friends with it. It was talking
Okay.
in his head. Like no one else could hear it, but he could hear it.
There's a TV series called Upload too that's on like one of these video app type things. It's called Upload, I think, where when you die, if you have enough money, you could have you
Yeah, I know what you're
can
talking about. You can upload.
This is being that's a real thing that they're working on. That is an actual thing. That's not even just a movie. That is an actual thing that they are literally have people trying to design that right now, where you can live virtually through your family and AI will simulate you. Okay, you're not there. You're dead and gone. But your loved ones can come to a computer screen and say, "Hey, Sam, how are you doing today?" You know what I mean? And AI is going to respond just like Sam would. You know what I mean? And that is some weird ass shit.
Yeah.
When you got fucking real dolls, you know what I mean? They're making these things where they look pretty realistic. The only thing that what was the one movie where they said the only way that we knew the difference in who they were was by the rubber skin. You know, at what point, and they have proven that they can regraft skin. Okay, so to think that it's out of the realm of possibility to create a virtual human at this point, you'd be an ass. You'd have to be a dumbass to think that that's not a possibility, and that is conspiracy shit. And I'm like, I don't want to sound like some fucking loon. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying this is happening, but I'm saying we have those capabilities right now. Like those capabilities exist.
Just
Oh, dude, China claims they have these fucking war dog robots, like these AI fucking war dogs. Like, dude,
There was
they
a
just put out in the battlefield.
right. There was a story that came out a few years ago that was talking about robots that battle robots like that, and that the way that they regenerated their power was by eating humans, right? And it was a complete bullshit story. And so a lot of people fell for it though. They were like, "Oh yeah," but just because that was a bullshit story, does that mean that that's not something that could happen someday? Who the fuck knows, dude? Technology is advancing at rates that we have never seen before. Quantum computing, I've talked about this before, has the ability to totally do away with this. And if you believe that society can progress to a point where it is no longer beneficial and we wipe ourselves out, if you believe that Atlantis existed, which was a society that was supposed to be way technologically advanced, if you believe that could have been a thing, where did those people go? You know what I mean? And if they had progressed to a level where human sustainability was no longer, like there's things that we shouldn't know. I think like I really believe.
Supposedly they found Atlantis, and it didn't get the way it looked. You know how they described Atlantis? They found a place that looks exactly, the ruins looks like it could have been Atlantis, and because of what they've noticed is it looked like a tidal wave of, like from a tsunami came through and wiped it out.
Well, and it could have been. If Atlantis existed, it very well could have been a natural disaster that destroyed it. But they have found things that were computing devices that we don't even understand. The fact that the pyramids were built the way that they were with exact precision, you know what I mean? Like to think that there hasn't been advanced civilizations prior to what we know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's a very dumb thing to say. That's like saying that we're the only life form in the whole billions of galaxies and stars that are out there. I don't believe that for a second that there's not some kind of life out there somewhere. I'm not saying they're human, and I'm not saying that they're alien. I'm not saying little green men either, but some kind of life form. To think that it would be absolutely stupid and self-centered and naive at this point to believe that we were the only things alive in that big vast in interstellar, space that we don't even know existed. And if you go to the Voyager 2 situation right now that's going on, and if you believe the things that they're saying about Voyager 2, sending back encrypted coding that they don't understand what it is, did Voyager 2 in fact when it left the heliopause or entered the heliopause or whatever it was, did it in fact encounter something? There's things that we cannot explain, and we as humans, we have a inherent need to know things, right? Like I love that shit. Like I love science and I love learning, and I doesn't mean I believe everything that's said, but I do love to read about it, And this Voyager 2 thing is really interesting because that was launched in 1974. This thing, we have calculators right now that have more computing functions than that thing has, and it's several 100 billion miles from Earth and still communicating. That is amazing to think about. You know what I mean? And not only that, but that thing holds the key to where we are. Don't forget the golden record and the things that they put on that thing, where it's got a space map that shows exactly where Earth is located. It has pictures of Earth. So if something out there, we encounter something that we don't know what the fuck it is, it knows exactly about us. You know what I mean? And then now you've got things like Oumuamua coming through. There's another one that's headed this way. That shit is interesting to me. Not saying that any of that is aliens. I'm not saying that I even believe that we've made contact, anything like that. Like I'm not beam me up Scotty shit, but it's interesting. And I have an open mind with that kind of stuff because we don't know, we don't know. And every day, James Webb Telescope right now, every day is proving that we do not know as much as we think that we know.
Bro, what we were talking about earlier reminds me of a book I read some years back, a long time ago. It was about these people that somehow they wound up underground, and there were people there that, humans, but they were different kind of human. They found a way to where they could live forever. And it's how they did that is they grew human bodies. And then when the human body they were in, or the body they were in, started breaking down and having issues, they could upload their essence, their conscious, into the other body.
Right. And this is a science fiction thing, though, right? Like it's
but what you were talking about with the shit with the brain and the implants and this and that, it reminds me of that damn book, man.
Well, I mean, it's very that shit is going on. That's not even debatable. I mean, that is a real thing that is happening. They are trying to develop chips to put in your brain to where you can access your email and you take phone calls right through your own head type shit. You know what I mean? And that there's endless possibilities if it was used correctly. Like I can see where lots of diseases, things like cerebral palsy and Parkinson's and all these different diseases that people get, these implants that you put in your brain that can stimulate different things. There are good that can be done with it. Now, the flip side of that is they're trying to develop shit that's going to give you access to some kind of superhuman, shit where you can, just think about, oh, let me check my email and it shows up, that kind of weird shit. And if you can hack a cell phone and cause all kinds of havoc, think about what you can do if you hack a human and you have complete control of them. So if this device has access to your neurological system and you can control somebody's animated movements through it, you know what I mean? Like that becomes a real problem. I'm not saying that that's even possible at this point, but that's what they're developing. That's the shit that we're moving towards, and that is some scary ass shit, And that's where science becomes a problem. Like, I mean, it does. Technology, not even science. Technology becomes an issue when it gets to that point. I think we have hit a time in our society where we are so demanded on. Can you imagine right now if you didn't have your phone? We use our phone every day for things we don't even realize. Like we look at it a million times a day, which is done by design also. They want to keep you looking. But you look at your phone to check the weather, check your email, check sports analysis, check YouTube to see what people are saying, check Facebook to see what your friends are doing, Instagram to see what your favorite, girl on there looks like, whatever. You look at your phone a million times a day, right?
Yep.
Now, they have complete control of you with a device that does not even, it's not even implanted in you. Okay. Algorithms that keep you clicking and these kind of things. Now think about a chip inside of your brain where they could physically have control of you. That is the most dumbest shit I could ever see somebody doing, is saying, oh, sign me up. Let me put a Neuralink in me. That's some stupid ass shit. Like, I can't believe that people would even be dumb enough to think something like that.
Well, there's, I guess Elon had some people that were paralyzed that did that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they help the blind guy see again.
Cochlear implants, people let people hear those kind of things when technology is used in the manner of where it's good. Absolutely, there's a billion things that you could combat with situations like that, right? There's a lot of good from it. I'm not saying that it's all bad, but when you're talking about things like Neuralink, where it's a whole different level of shit, you've got healthy people.
That guy can play video games now with his head.
You're creating a whole new set of issues that we're not prepared to deal with. And if AI really becomes a thing like they warn it could be, and I'm not saying that it's going to, but if that becomes a thing where AI starts to take control of any type of situation and it's got direct access to your brain, come on, man. Like you just set yourself up for failure, dude. Every time the microwave goes off, you piss yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that kind of problems in my life.
Like Bender, I fucking a magnet, he starts sucking.
Now, if you take it back to government conspiracy, it's been said for years that they used hypnosis to trigger people to do certain events. Things like if you believe that people like Timothy McVeigh or Lee Harvey Oswald, these kind of people, the guy that killed John Lennon, those kind of people. So it's been said that they believe that some of that is hypnosis, right? Like that they hypnotize people and then certain triggers can force them to do weird shit. I'm not saying that that's even a real thing, but I'm saying that that's been said. But if you fall into that mindset that you believe that that's a possibility, now you're putting shit in your head that they got a direct access to. Fuck you, dude. I don't want nobody to know what I'm thinking about. Like if I'm daydreaming about, a threesome with two of my favorite celebrities, like I don't want the government to see I'm thinking about that shit. You know what I mean? Like you're giving them direct access into who you are. And that is way overstepping the bounds of anything that we're prepared to do. But that's the things that are being developed with technology today. And we are not prepared as a society. We are not prepared for where technology is going. And that is 100% fact.
I'm not doing that unless I get a stim.
Yeah. I find myself addicted to my phone. I have a hard time putting it down. And when, like, let's say I can't afford the bill or something comes up and I feel it. I feel it when I don't have my phone.
And you do. It's an addiction. Okay. And corporate greed is what drives that. Again, They need to keep your engagement. They need to keep you clicking. And that's what the algorithms do. And so for somebody to say, oh, that's conspiracy. No, that's not conspiracy at all. That's exactly what they're designed to do. Natalie just said something in the chat. She thinks that YouTube can read her mind. It can kind of. Not exactly, but it can kind of. Algorithms record what you click on, what keeps you clicking, what your interests are. Okay. So when I was talking about this on stream the other day, like when you're having a conversation with somebody and you're like, yo, man, Ruffles came out with a new chip. Dude, it sounds pretty good. I want to try them out. And then you get on your phone and it's like, bam, there's an advertisement for it. You think they're not listening? You know what I mean? They are. Of course they are. It's all advertisement and it's budget and it's corporate greed. So YouTube can't necessarily read your mind, but the algorithms are reading your habits. Reading what you're doing, what keeps you clicking, what keeps you interested, and what keeps you engaged. So in a way, that is YouTube reading, or Google as a corporation, not YouTube per se, but Google as a corporation, or Facebook, or Amazon, or all these major corporations, they have direct access to what you are and what you think. So it's not that they can necessarily read your mind, but they know your habits, and that is design. That's by design.
Hey, you know what I think could change? Twitter. To make them take this off. It's what I've noticed is the powers that be, they don't want to do anything. or change anything until it affects them some way, somehow. And wait until social media and all the bullshit with the harassment and bullying. Wait, as soon as this shit starts affecting their loved ones and people they care about, something will be done.
Corporate greed
I
doesn't
think
care about
people. So I
that's
think
not
people should target politicians' family, their children.
I absolutely don't agree with that. I absolutely 100% do not agree with what you're saying right now.
Mhm. That's the only way I know they'll fucking put a stop to it.
Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were going to heavily regulate the internet
And
for apps and shit.
do you think that even if you were to do something like that, let's say that you were going to go do something like that, which I totally disagree with. If you were going to do something like that, it's one person. Okay, corporations don't give a fuck about one person. All right, you've got boards. You have CFOs, CEOs, but there's a whole board behind them. Okay, if you ever want to know how corporate greed works, watch the story about Steve Jobs and how Macintosh and Apple did Steve Jobs, the company he started. Okay, look at how they did him and that was a board of investors. All right. So to think that to target one person like that would change anything, the only thing you're going to do is create problems for yourself and anybody that's following you with something like that. But you're going to create more oversight. You know what I mean? You're going to create. This is not the answer. The answer is there is no answer because we have no control of it. All right. We can talk all this big, we're going to go riot in the cities and we're going to do all this bullshit, right? Which I don't agree with at all. I don't agree with rioting. I think that's the stupidest shit you can do. We're going to go have a silent protest. We're going to go protest on the street corner. Okay. So you're going to go spend your afternoon and nobody gives a fuck. All right. Nobody's listening. Okay. That's not the way you get around this. There's no way to combat this because we as a people are too big of pussies to do it. It would take a full movement of a united front of
a French
America.
Revolution, dude.
You would have to have a united people. Now, what did we talk about earlier, Jesco? The division in this country. We can't have that unity. The government knows it will never happen. The United States people will never, ever unite on a front like that. So they don't worry about it. They don't have to worry about it because they've got things in place that keep you and I divided. They keep us clicking and they control us through all different types of tactics. So they don't worry about that shit. So to say, oh, well, I'm going to go target a politician's family. Okay. That's called collateral damage. And they don't give a shit about it. The only way that this changes, the only way to change something like that is to unplug.
I just figured, if they went through or their family members had to go through what we go through, then, maybe they might want to do something.
Well, you would think, but they don't care. They don't care because it does not pay the bills. There is a rat race. The one at the end of the game that has all the toys wins type of situation. It's corporate greed. Okay. And America is a corporation. So so you get upset, I get upset, anybody gets upset, they're getting bullied, they're getting targeted, whatever the case may be, right? Like that's a bad thing. But at the grand scheme of things, you don't matter. I don't matter to these people. Nobody does because we're just another cog in the machine. So you're bullying
the cog in the machine goes fucking nuts and starts killing a bunch of fucking people. Okay. They seem to fucking care about that.
Again, it's collateral damage. They don't care. That's the game they're playing.
Hey, what do you think should happen to a sheriff if he takes his firearm off his side while he's washing his hands, forgets it on the bathroom counter, and then a 15-year-old kid walks into the bathroom after he leaves and then picks the gun up and then it fires?
Well, I think obviously the sheriff should be held accountable for leaving, because if a parent leaves a firearm out, a child gets a hold of it and hurts themselves, or worse yet, goes and hurts somebody else with it. The parents are held accountable. So a sheriff is not above the law, and the law says you should have control of your firearm. If you're dumb enough, first of all, you shouldn't be a sheriff. If you're stupid enough to remove your firearm and set it on anywhere, you're dumb. You know what I mean? You should not be in any type of position of power, especially one that holds a firearm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that sheriff should be. But the other side of that argument, you know what you're going to hear is, well, the parents should have taught that child gun safety.
Well, there was an incident. I can't remember where it was. I got the YouTube video, but there was a sheriff that was visiting somewhere, like 1,200 miles away or something. He was a sheriff from Texas, newly elected, and that happened. 15-year-old kid found the gun, picked it up, put his finger on the trigger. It fired off into the Wendy's bathroom.
And did somebody die?
No, nobody died, but they didn't charge the officer.
Well, you know why they didn't charge him? Because if you charge him, that county is claiming responsibility, and by firing him, that puts the county at a position to be sued by anybody that was around in that situation. So,
no, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? He wasn't from that county. He wasn't from that state. He was on vacation, visiting, traveling through.
So he wasn't even on duty. He was an off-duty officer.
He wasn't even in the state. He's a sheriff.
Okay. So then that changes the dynamic a little bit.
Yeah, he's 1,200 miles. He's 1,200 miles from where he's sheriff.
So morally speaking, a sheriff should be wise enough. If you're in a position like that, you should know not to take a firearm and put it out like that. But there's a difference in a person on vacation doing it and a person on duty doing it. They're both wrong. It's both a fucked up situation. But the law and the way that those kind of things work, especially with lawsuits and stuff, it would happen. It would 100% be different if he was on duty versus being in a person. So they can say that what was a bad judgment for whatever. It's a lot easier to do that when he's not on duty.
Well, what I'm getting at is they didn't charge him with nothing. But if that would have been me or you that did something like that, and a kid picked up the gun and fucking fired it inside a fucking restaurant, we'd be having to go get lawyers. We'd be having to fucking go get out of pay bail to get out of jail.
Absolutely, we would. Absolutely, we would. That's 100%. You're absolutely right. But that's the way our society works. So, when you hold those kind of positions, you have a little bit of pull and the old, scratch each other's back thing. I don't agree with it, dude. He should have been charged. I agree.
I mean, that's why I tell officers to be like, you wonder why motherfuckers hate you? Because you protect shit like this. You fucking back shit like this up.
Well, I mean, but at the same token, man, we could say, I could judge you by what Jose does or any other homeless person. You know what I mean? Like you got to look at it as this. There's bad people.
Dude, I get judged for other homeless all the fucking time.
Well, I'm sure that you do it. It's not okay. It's not okay to judge you by somebody else's actions, nor is it okay to judge a whole police force by one officer's dumbass shit. I'm not saying there's not problems in this country with I'm not saying.
Yeah, I overheard a group of cops, and they were fucking with me, and I overheard one of them say, "I can't stand fucking homeless people." I fucking got real fucking pissed, and I was like, "You son of a bitch! You ain't always been motherfucking homeless. I'm homeless, bitch, because I can't afford fucking rent. I'm handicapped, disabled. I have to live off of what the government gives me. I can't afford the fucking rent."
And that's not okay. Like I don't agree with somebody saying some stupid shit, especially somebody in a position of power. And authoritarians, I don't agree with authoritarians. You know what I mean? Like, but there's a huge difference in true. There are good officers out there as the same as there's bad officers. You know what I mean? So I hate that when people do that, and that's my own opinion on it. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own thought, but my point on that is
I can't tell good officers from bad officers.
But it's very common. It is very common, and a lot of smaller police forces for sure. That old, good old boy, mentality. And that's why I am a firm supporter in body cams.
Well, I've been seeing some of these videos, and I'm thinking if I go to the South and I hold me a sign in front of public buildings on public sidewalks, and it says, "God bless our homeless Americans," and get cops to violate my rights, I can become rich.
I'd rather have Andy Griffith cops and Barney Fife.
No, I don't think Barney Fife and Andy Griffith could handle the shit that happens in America now.
No, I mean, we're definitely living a different time than those shows. And those shows were made to sell you an image of America. Again, our problems that we're having today, it's not like they didn't exist back then. We were being shown a portion. It's easy for us people of our age to look back on Andy Griffith's show and say, wow, man, I wish I lived back in the times. But those people were having the same, maybe not to the degree that we are. And they were a lot different issues a lot of times, but there were still issues in society then. You just weren't seeing them. They weren't in your face.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like the Bible Belt, for instance, or racism really bad. Yeah. Back then was, you were shunned if you weren't part of the Christian back east. I'm talking,
I mean, that was all across the United States at one point. I mean, it was.
What we got here?
I don't think California too much because I was from there too, and it was just nothing but a melting pot. And but if you weren't smart enough to join their Silicon Valley like me, then you couldn't afford to live there unless you wanted to be a servant to the elite, to the rich, right? And that's not me either.
To categorize the whole state of California as saying that they were never like that as a whole is crazy, because Northern California and Southern California are two totally different environments. You know what I mean? And back in the day, when you want to move back, if we were talking back in those days where the Christianity thing was a huge factor in this country, people were using Christianity to wage war against certain people, members of society. That was a thing across the whole United States. It wasn't just, so to say California didn't have that is crazy, because there is a lot of places in California that they had that type of mentality. It just, maybe LA or San Francisco or some of the bigger cities might not have been, as prominent with it, but it's not to say it didn't exist anywhere in the entire state. Would be crazy to say, it wasn't.
Yeah, I think California is more Catholic than anything else, and and they also like here in New Mexico and in the Catholic thing and a lot of other they how they have they herd the sheep by making them believe in like the chupacabras or spook stuff, like they're really superstitious here, which keeps them all herded the way they want them. Some
of that has to do with culture. It has to do with there's a large Indian population, American Indian, Native American, whatever you want to call them.
I'm talking about Catholics too.
Okay, well, I'm saying, but in that area, when you're talking about New Mexico, you're talking about an area that is hugely populated by a culture. And in American Indian or Native American, whatever it's okay to call them now, in their cultures, they did have a lot of that type of belief. The elders used that and some of their stuff though has actually been proven. There are things that were said that have been proven later on that it just they had it worded different. But I mean, some of that shit did exist. Some of those threats did exist.
My granddaughter is a Native American. Okay, she's Taos, Pueblo, and she's Apache, and she's Laguna Pueblo.
I've got Chickasaw in me. I mean, I've most of the United States has.
She goes to different Pueblos because some of her, like me, I'm not on the Pueblo, so she hangs out with me and her mom a lot, and then she goes and she visits her family on the Pueblo in Taos, and she goes to the other Pueblo where her other grandmother is, and that's where she is right now. And they do use those superstitions to keep the teenagers around the yard. So you don't go out at night because
that's
the dead walk and there's all these different things. Like she's terrified. And when you go through the canyon, you got to do this and that. There's so many little superstitious. That's what it is. Superstitious shit that control these people is crazy.
There was a old myth that either the Aztecs or the Mayans, one of them, used to tell, and they spoke of these large giant people, right, with red hair. And they would tell their children, to stay close by because these would come and kidnap them and eat them or whatever the story was, right? And I'm not like I'm not even 100% on the whole story. It's been so long since I've read it, but there was this myth anyway that there was these redheaded tall people that inhabited these mountains. Okay, fast forward though up into sometime in the early 2000s, there was an expedition that was done. And there was the story was that they had killed these giants off by somehow dropping these big rocks and blocked them off into this cave, and that they died that way. Okay. Fast forward up though, an expedition took place, and they actually found skeletal remains of beings that were larger than an average human, and there was fibers of red hair. So were those myths or were those facts? You see what I'm saying? Like, so stories get changed and they get manipulated over time.
Do they have those in museums? Can we see them, or is it all a fairy tale?
No, I mean, I maybe, I don't know. Look it up on the internet. I'm sure it's out there.
I've seen what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I think I've seen what you're talking about too. I just don't remember. I mean, I've seen like the giant shit, and I don't believe it because it's just
but remember, the average height of a human, has progressively gotten bigger over time, right? Taller.
Yeah.
If you look at buildings that were built back in the 50s and 60s, ceilings are lower because people were shorter. A good example of that is the Tropicana in Vegas. Go in there and look at how low those ceilings are. The average human, the adult male, was a shorter statue. Okay, so if you had a people though that was 6'5", it's not unheard of for people to be 6'5" today. Like we see it all the time. But if you had somebody that was 6'5", and then the average height of a human at that time or in that time period was 5'4", 5'5", 6'5" would have been considered a giant. Okay, so over time, these stories get changed and they get manipulated, and that 6'5" person becomes an 8-foot person or 10-foot person or whatever the case may be. Doesn't mean that these aren't grounded in facts. It just means that things do get changed. So some of those Indian cultures or ritual stuff or their mythology or whatever, some of that shit is accurate.
Yeah.
Jane, back in the day, hundreds of years ago, there was more oxygen in our planet, which made insects bigger, animals bigger, and all that.
And if that is the case, why would that be? Humans have cut down multitudes of forest areas, depleting what we know that you got to have trees to create the carbon dioxide and all these things that it takes, right? So, and not to mention that the population is way bigger. So to say that the Earth did have at one time maybe more oxygen would maybe be accurate to a degree. I agree with that possibility.
Now up here in Taos, I'm at 7,000 feet, and up a little farther up is like 8,000, right? And around here, they're like, oh, like when my daughter was pregnant, when Shauna was pregnant, they're like, oh, well, you're lucky, because being born up here, the babies are usually smaller and people are shorter up here because of the elevation. Now, let me tell you, my granddaughter was in utero up here, right? That girl is taller than me and her mom. Like, can you imagine if Shauna had been pregnant with her down lower, like let's say at sea level, she'd be like fucking 7-8 foot tall, because she's almost 6 foot right now, and she's only 15.
I'm not saying that everything people say is accurate. I'm just saying that a lot of things that have been stated through cultural biased information is grounded in some type of fact sometimes. The Bible, if you want to bring the Bible to it, it talks about in the Bible chariots of fire. The words written. Okay,
those are spaceships. Okay,
exactly. So if a person in the biblical times saw a spaceship, what would they call it? It was
a chariot of fire. Exactly.
So to take out the realm of possibility that and I'm not saying that spaceships exist. I'm not going there, but I'm saying, all of those kind of things can be grounded back to things that we know of today as different terms. So it doesn't mean that it's inaccurate. It just means that it may have been seen differently. I know that one thing, you can't explain to me how the pyramids were built, and that enough to me is like
right.
And one thing you can explain to me is how 3 wise men followed a moving star, because I've never
It
been
was
able
a
to.
pillar of fire. What was it? Smoke by day and fire at night. That was a spaceship they were following.
Exactly.
Now, as far as humans go, and about the aliens out there, and about the pyramids too, and about God, like I believe that we are part animal, and we're all animals, but we're also part whatever. I think we were seeded, with the genes of, let's call them aliens, of something from not here to help us grow and evolve to a better, to help. Maybe they're growing us to use us later. Who knows? But I really believe that we're part alien ourselves.
I can argue that both. I can argue that both sides, and I'm not a person that says I'm right about everything for sure, because I don't know it. I don't have the answers at all. But I love to debate those kind of things, and I love to look at both sides of those kind of arguments. And my only answer to that is this: the human body is perfect. Okay, the fact that we eat things and we gain nourishment and we are electrodes in our body and all the things that go on this world that provides oxygen, all these things. So some people will say, oh, well, we just have happenstance that we evolved from a microbe involved up in this chain. Possibly we did. Or for somebody to say that we were seeded here by another civilization.
Ascending.
You know how the angels came and they got pregnant, all the humans, and shit like that? That's what I'm talking about. Like, they came in, they're fucking like cavemen or monkeys or some shit and made humans.
That's in the book of Enoch.
I'm studying that right now, actually. The book of Enoch.
Yeah.
And that is it's argument that there's no answer to. You see, there's no right or wrong, and people get heated in these debates, and they'll say, "Well, my side is right," or Christians will say, "Well, I'm right on this side," and then atheists will say, "I'm right because of this." And the truth is, we don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk this debate with a Catholic for sure, or a strong Methodist like Christian.
I'll tell you this about the Ethiopian, or I'll tell you this about the Christian Bible. It has been written and rewritten by man so many times that I feel and believe that things have been taken out and things have been changed to fit a narrative for control.
Yeah.
Right, I agree. I mean, I do have questions of why, if you're going Christian based, why there was several books of the Bible that was removed, and Enoch being one of the main ones. There's like 9 that were removed. Some of them make sense because they couldn't verify the source of some of the stuff. I get that, but talking,
giants come from the alien. I mean, the angels were giants.
Well, but you said a while ago that you don't believe in giants, but if you believe that that's a possibility, then
I don't believe in giants. There's cyclops all over the world. I
don't think I said cyclops. I'm not. Nobody said cyclops.
Well, not cyclops, but like
Natalie,
or even
Natalie. According to the book of Enoch, how these giants were created was through the breeding of angels and humans.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right. I know that.
Yeah. And so and these are all like, and there's no reason for everybody to get upset or anything like that. Like, we're just having a conversation. I want to see you guys get an argument. But the truth is, we don't know. We know what science tells us, and we know the evolution process. It's been sold, and that's the way it is, and that's fine if you believe that. Me personally, I believe that everything is created like a perfect balance, with the human body and our earth, and so, but that's that, like, I don't like to get into my own personal views as much. I like to debate things and talk about weird topics, and it's fun to entertain some of these ideas. And at the end of the day, they'll all be the first one to admit, I don't have the answers. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like everybody else, like shit.
But now up here in Taos. We were talking about seeding the sky. I think it's seeded a lot over the ocean because like here in Taos we have huge storms that are right above us that like give us thunder and lightning and lots of rain, right? But the wind comes by so fucking fast, and if we were any lower, I had like three like tornado type things, like call them dust devils, but they're bigger around than my house. Okay. And three of them came within 2 days, right? And a day and a two later, that's when all that shit happened down in Texas. Okay. So and maybe they're seeding down there too for it to keep going, or how on the rail to it. But
The Texas storm system parked over the area. Okay, but there's a reason why that it did it. The Gulf Stream, the way that it was a very sad situation for sure. Like it was just a multitude of things that went on that caused that to happen. Now you can argue it and say that it's cloud seeding, or you can say that it is, being manipulated by things like HARP or whatever the things you want to say. But the real of it is that that it did happen, and it did set over an area and drop a shit ton of rain in a very limited amount of time. And it's stuff that we haven't seen, and we are seeing a lot of weather patterns right now that we don't. Meteorologists are saying, oh my god, this shouldn't even happen. We see a lot of weather patterns right now that we don't understand, and there's a million reasons that we can say and we can hypothesize why that's happening. But
take a look at Shanda's comment. We are devolving. That would kind of make sense if you look at what's going on. It does seem like there is a force out there that's trying to devolve us.
Okay, and that's what when you have computers thinking for you. When you have computers, okay, having unlimited access to information at all times does not make you smarter. It does dumb you down. You don't have to think for yourself anymore. You know what I mean? And now people are using AI to write things and all the things. That's what I say about creativity earlier. So it's like, yes, in essence, we are devolving because we are dumbing down as a society. Okay, and it is by design, of course it is. And we don't have to think for ourselves. Like calculators were kind of a starting point of that. Like people used to have to learn math, and when calculators became a common practice, it was like, okay, well, I'm just using this. Well, people's math skills aren't so great. Try to use cash somewhere nowadays. Don't even get me started about people in like using cash at places, because these fucking kids in drive-thrus look at cash like it's some foreign object, and God forbid they ever give you your change back right. But so yeah, there is a dummy down there. I 100% agree that it's happening.
People can't think for themselves when you have all the information at your hands. Remember, like back in the day, we had the magic 8-ball and we were able to shake it and think of what we want, and it would answer our question. Now we have a real live one, and it's called Google or whatever, Well, so you still though, whatever you look up, you still gotta don't be so ignorant you believe everything you see.
I don't think
and even what you think you believe in, question that too.
I don't think anybody was trying to program anybody with a magic 8-ball. But people are trying to be programmed today. That's a huge leap between the Magic 8-ball and Google for sure.
Well, I know, but back when the Magic 8-ball was there, we had no phones, we had no computers, there was nothing like that. So when Google came out, I was like, oh my god, this is like the Magic 8-ball, but you get like all your answers,
Well, and Google wasn't created to be what it is today.
Our Google back when I was a kid, our Google was fucking encyclopedias.
Absolutely, we had them in my house.
Yeah,
Encyclopedia Britannica. Yeah, we had them. I mean, and people today are like, encyclopedia, what the fuck is that? Libraries. People used to have to go to libraries, sleep, and that goes back to this. And I'll leave you with this because I got to go to bed pretty quick. But I'll leave you with this. It's a saying that makes 100% sense. A little bit of knowledge is a dangerous thing. And today you've got a lot of people with a little bit of knowledge of something that think they have a whole lot of knowledge, but they're being led down paths for whatever reason. So my message to people is this, and I don't give a fuck, don't listen to me. I'm just another idiot on the internet. But think for yourself, you know what I mean? And quit believing everything you read. That's it.
And there's the most badass library in Los Gatos, California. It's so cool. Part of it's above ground, part of it's underground. And it's just beautiful and so nice to go to.
Shanda is right. I almost feel like we are headed back to segregation in the near future, for instance, feels like we are going backwards. Segregation, you are correct. There's a new class now. There's two classes of citizens in America now. You have the rich and the working poor.
And the illegals.
All right. On that note, Sammy, are you feeling better? Are you feeling better? Are you at the hospital?
Yeah.
Okay.
You at the hospital for? Why are you
Just
at the
go.
hospital?
Just go. Thanks for having me up, man. I appreciate
I
it.
know.
I got
I ate and I woke up in a hospital.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Sammy, take care of yourself, man. I hope you get in and get the dogs back. Everything. Hope everything's good.
Take it easy, man.
All right, man. It's good seeing you, Natalie. Y'all have a good one.
You too, dear. Good night. Why are you at the hospital, Sam?
Because I ate and I passed out and I woke up in the hospital. Oh.
Okay. By the ambulance?
Huh?
By the ambulance?
I guess. I'm sure I went by ambulance.
Okay. No, Shanda and me were talking about and it was all I was thinking the same thing, and and I was writing it, and YouTube kept taking my comments away, and there weren't anything cuss words or nothing. They were just on the topics we were having, and it didn't. I went and refreshed, and none of my comments were there. So Shanda was talking about the children in California, the babies from a surrogate mother. Some surrogate mothers are wanting their babies back because they found out about this shit.
Oh,
But,
yeah. Yeah, the couple that was selling them. And then they just found this one. Yeah, they just busted another one. I think it's like a dozen children.
This one, how many were there, Shanda? Like, God, there's a fuck ton of babies. They're all babies.
Yeah.
And there's like 30 of them, Shanda. How many? I forget. I just seen it today, and I always have to read stuff multiple times for my stupid brain to remember all the details.
Yeah, she was selling the babies for adoption.
It was Oriental was their nanny. I don't know who the surrogate people were, but like here in Taos, we had that Muslim family come up here and dig holes in the desert and plant their babies and kill a baby, one of their children here, and they were training all those kids to be terrorists and school shooters. Okay, so God, what if like someone could have like be sponsored by somebody, because I just don't think anybody can afford 30 kids or 200 kids or whatever, and train and use them for sex trafficking, or use them as train them to be spies against our own country or abroad, or use them as body parts, like that's really scary to think about,
Yeah,
but here in town they're training them to be terrorists.
Yeah, somewhere in California, ICE just raided a house and they rescued a bunch of kids that were, I guess, being sex trafficked.
Yeah, well, I seen it in the news today, and Shanna brought it up too, and it was of babies. Anyway, I'll have to get my facts straight. You guys do another live stream, talk about it. I'll come up.
Well, shit. Did you see about Indiana? That they're in Indianapolis, that mother of 7 that was gonna sell her 7-month-old daughter for sex for $400.
I did see that. I didn't know how. I just seen the whatchamacallit on it. I didn't click on it. I only seen like she had a baby and she got busted for trying to sell it for $400.
Yeah, well,
she had a bunch of kids.
Further investigation, this bitch had like over 7,000 messages.
Wow. Okay, it was 21 babies they found in California. And Shanda was also writing it, and I wrote it, then I erased it because I just thought people would just think I'm nuts because everybody already thinks I'm nuts, right? But it was about the internet, the phone, the YouTube, whatever, reading minds. And I do think that 100%, because as for instance, for one instance, and there's been quite many, today I've been cleaning my room and rearranging it because like my whole storage unit came into the house, and I've been putting it in here not to clutter the rest of the house. And finally we got it all sorted out, so I was able to move my dresser where I wanted it, and it was a dresser that was here before I moved here, and put my plants all around my room. And well, on side of my dresser that I never seen, it says it's got some I'll show it to you, it's right there. Let me see. Can you read it? It says peel your skin off, right? And I thought, oh my god, it was tagged, right? And I was like, ugh. So when I had my house in in Albuquerque, my own house, before had to sell it, um I I used paper bag. I did my floor in paper bag, where I dyed it like different colors of rose, red, and peach, right? And when you crumble up the paper bags and you use like Elmer's glue and water and mix it all together and paste it on, and then you go over it with the lacquer, like you do your floors in lacquer or whatever it's called. I did that to my floor. Well, today when I seen this shit on my dresser, and I don't talk to anybody because my kid is gone all the time, so it's me and the birds, and I really don't talk much. I have the dogs, and I got the birds, and my voice isn't used. So I was just thinking, oh, I got some paper bags, and I got some dyes. I'm gonna do this dresser in paper bag, right? 15 minutes later, I was only thinking this, okay? And I haven't thought of using paper bag in a long time, okay? A thing that I had looked at a long time ago came up on my feed about paper bag wallpaper, right? So it did read my mind, because, and it has many other times, but this is a for instance, because I was just thinking, and it was just a thought that crossed my mind. I wasn't going to be on it because I was hurting really bad. That's why I went to sleep today, because I've been busting my ass in my room. And yeah, I really believe the internet can read your mind. It's happened more often than today. It was just like right in my face, you know?
Hmm.
And I wish you'd come up, Shanda. But yeah. You're the same way, Sam. You're not around people, so you're thinking more than you're talking. Surely it's happened to you.
Yeah.
And you too, Jesse.
Yep.
Think about it. I mean, don't say it. I didn't even want to say it, but Santa brought it up, and I had wrote it and then I erased it because I didn't want to sound crazy. But then Shanda said it, and I was like, oh my god. But I think it's been going on more than. I think there might be just something out there, like in our airwaves, like where they could send thoughts to you, like all the radio signals and phone signals, everything rushing through us all the time in your house.
Yeah.
I think the government
I
has.
mean, I for a long time I wanted McDonald's to serve breakfast all day, and then they really started doing it. I was like, what the fuck? They quit
Right.
doing it.
See?
They quit doing it, but they did it. And it was like prior to that, I was like, dude, I wish they would do it. I wish they would do it. And they did it.
See, it was picking you up. Maybe you were picking up the signal they were sending out,
Yeah.
or maybe like surely just who knows? One person can
But
change the world.
Facebook, they do it all the time. I'll be thinking about something, and all of a sudden
Just
there's an
thinking,
ad
huh?
for it.
Isn't that crazy? Well, I'm not
Yeah.
nuts. I'm not. It's happened too many times for it to be coincidental.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't search up a lot of shit. What I watch is like a lot of crime stories and things like that. News. You know,
Yeah.
um, babies smiling and doing goofy shit and animals. That's it. I'm not
Yeah.
looking up any. And today when that paper bag shit came out, I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. There, it could read my fucking mind. I know it can. I mean, I've thought it many times before, but I mean, today was just come on. That was like I wasn't talking to anybody. Nobody was here. It was just little old me
Yeah.
and my dumb birds. I tell my daughter all the time. I was like, "Yeah, well, you think that's a fly, but it's really a spy." They got those nanobots, and it makes me think of flies. Where they could put nanobots in your body, and they do for medical purposes. And what if they've made locusts and flies and things like even who knows?
Yeah, you think birds are things?
Yeah, my two of my birds love each other too much. They can't pay attention to the world. The other two pick on each other, so they haven't got their minds are all full being ornery. Mm. But I got my chicken. Shauna calls her what's she call her? Pecky or something. I call her Ladybird. The back door will be open because for the air to come through the house, and here will come
Mm-hmm.
Ladybird, and most time by herself, and she'll come to my room. This morning or today, I woke up. My arm was under my head and was laid out across the bed. She had perched on my freaking arm. She came in the house, came into my room, and was just like checking out because this is where she grew up. Was in my room. Her and her siblings out there. And then today she came back again and she had the whole crew with her, roosters and all. Brought them all into the house. It was funny.
Yeah.
But I got my birds that come. I'm a bird lady. My favorite animal is a bird.
Yeah. I was like, look, cause I could hear it. I was like, what the hell? I can hear him a
Yeah, I
little
got
bit.
her.
It ain't bad. I'm just saying. I was like, what?
Yeah, they're finally calming down. It's the parakeets. But my chickens come in from outside, and it's my ladybird. She comes in, and she's so nice. And she'll even like squat down, let you pet her. And yesterday I was holding her and rocking her because when she first came in the room, since I've had these parakeets, she came in the room the other day, right? Just trotting on in. The parakeets seen her and they were just flying up and banging their heads on the top of the cage to the bottom, landing in their bird bath, and just they had a spaz. They all were fucking scared to death because that was the biggest bird they ever saw. So I sat with her and I rocked her back and forth and kissed her and held her right next to the parakeet so they would like they'll figure out soon that she's not a threat. She's not a threat. She's the nicest damn sweetest bird in the world. She's a little uh brown bird, brown chicken.
Mm,
Yeah, she's big too. And I got two roosters. One's huge. I told him I was like, "Damn, dude, you'd make a good roast." You know, he's like huge, but he's beautiful. He's so nice. And then he's got his little brother. He's really mellow. But the big one, he protects it. And when they first learn to a crow, they go. So Shauna will go Urka Urka, right, really loud in my room, and we'll hear the rooster start crowing outside because it brings back his primal, when he was learning how to crow. It's so funny. It's so cute.
damn.
But I believe that the internet can read your mind. I don't know what them motherfuckers are doing having 20 little babies. To me, that seems really creepy. And on Blair, hey, Shanna, have you watched Blair lately? And she interviewed that Epstein girl did an interview for her. Did you watch that, Jesse?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Blair. What's her last name? Is that tranny girl? Oh, she's a guy. She
Yeah,
doesn't even.
I know who you're
Well,
talking
no.
about, but I don't
Okay.
watch
Well,
that
she
person.
just do this one for just this one time because she just a couple days ago had somebody who used to be sex trafficked with Epstein, right? Where she was with Bill Clinton and all kinds of people up there, and she was talking about. She acts crazy too, right? But she was referring to this movie, and then oh wait, what? I swear, where other people must be dumping unwanted pets. You watch that, Shanda? Yeah, yeah. And that movie she was referring to, I never heard of it, and that's not really the type of movie I'd watch. Something to make believe. But I went and I watched, and I was like, oh my god, you know, that could be really happening with the elites. Like,
Eden? Is the movie
no, what's the
Eden?
movie's name, Shanda? I don't
Hey,
have.
you
I
should watch
can't
that.
read.
You should
What is
watch
it?
that movie Eden.
Eden. Okay.
Yeah, it's about this girl, and like she's Chinese and her parents own a bar, and she gets kidnapped, and they put her into this fucking. It's like this. Like they prostitute her and shit, but it's a whole organization, and the sheriff's involved. It goes really high up. She ends up
Wow. Yeah.
getting out of it, but dude, it's totally like, dude, that could really be happening, dude. It's pretty scary, actually. She gets kidnapped and she's like 15, and they like at a certain age, when you're like 18, they fucking kill them. But if you're useful, they promote you and basically give you a job, but you're still a slave. And she kind
Yeah.
of goes through all this shit and fucking. But the ones that are lose their cuteness, fucking, they just it's fucking crazy.
They were getting girls in L.A. No, San Diego. Back when I was a teenager, and some guy came up to me and he said, "Oh my God, you'd be a beautiful uh, play, playboy or some shit like that." And I was like, "Model," and I was like, "I ain't taking my clothes off for nobody." Da, da, da. He's like, "No, no, come." And they were actually, it was a human trafficking thing. I told my she's my aunt, but she's my mom's best friend, and I had ran away and ended up over there. And then she found out I was over there, so she came and scooped me up. And I told her what this dude said, and she goes, "Oh my God, Natalie, these people are getting, telling pretty girls this shit, and then they're promising them to go overseas and make this much money, and they'll come back, and they never come back. They go to China and they never come back. It's a sex trade." And this was going on when I was like 15, 16 years old, you know? So surely it is still happening.
Hmm.
And what was that movie called she kept referring to? I just watched it. I wish I had Shauna's phone in here with me, but I don't. No. It's in my Shanda, do you remember? It's and she hated the guy that made it, and and she's like, and this was going on back, like it was the same guy that was up there, one of the creeps in the Epstein thing. Yeah, they're promising girls this and that, and then taking them away and getting them fake passports or whatever, and they're never seen again. Uh, but that movie, Shanda, she kept referring to a movie, and it was the movie. The guy who made the movie is one of the Hughes that was up there when she was up there with Epstein, and it's a movie about it's a movie about this girl and this guy, and they're underground. And they think the world has ended, so they have these memories of what their life was before, but not real good. They thought they had amnesia because of the great end, right? When really, one of them finds a moth, but they were told everything. They had never seen a moth before. They'd never seen anything before. They only know um, people their age, right, or the elders that were the leaders of this underground place sanctuary, and so one of them finally he escapes and he escapes with her, and they go outside, and um they don't die. It's not toxic air. They can breathe just fine. There's a rattlesnake on the ground, and they keep running and going forward and forward, and they find a bar, and then a guy that was in that place. Anyway, they end up being uh, clones by really rich people who are living life like,
Oh,
let's see,
the
like you and
island. The island.
yeah. Okay. Did you
It
watch
had
it?
Scarlett Johansson and Ian McGregor in it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
They were fucking using them to get their organs and shit. Like they're
Yeah.
clones of actual people, and they like
Yeah.
use these people. Like, oh, I need your heart. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good
So
movie. I mean,
so for sure. Like that one poor black kid that was going through Las Vegas, they ended up finding him with body parts missing, and yeah. Anyway, have you seen The Island? Is it called The Island?
yeah,
Oh yeah, because they were always promised that there's a lottery that if you get chose to go to the island, you're one of the lucky ones that get to go to this safe place. But really, when your number's up and they need a body part, it's going to kill you. That's the
yeah.
island. You get to get put to sleep. Yeah. Watch The Island, Shanda, if you haven't.
But yeah, I gotta go to bed. I'm tired.
All right, kid. Take it easy. Thanks for having me up.
Thank you for coming up.
Stay out of trouble. I'll try to.
Mm,
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, dear. Get out.
I don't know if I should leave it up or what. The stream. We'll see what happens.